Out there today. Mark's full of confidence. He really believes in himself and his teammates right now, and I think we get a nice outing out of him.
Back to that first pitch strike approach against this Ohio State team that we've talked about, high walks, but also the high strikeouts. So that's probably key number one.
Yeah, absolutely. When you get into advantage counts as pitchers, obviously it's always tougher to hit. These guys, they are the essence of that, right? When you're behind, they're stingy. They're not going to swing. They won't swing on the edge. When you're ahead, they'll go and leave the zone with you, and you get weak contact and strikeouts. And we literally saw that last night. Just the combination. We walked a bunch of guys. We punched a lot of guys out. That basically they played their game, and we allowed them to, and we got to do a better job of that today.
How do you see the bullpen shaking out? Looks like the Friday guy after Brody is Jack, and the Saturday guy after Marcus seems to be Aaron Savory lately. You see that going today?
Yeah, I feel really comfortable with Savory. He's in a really good place. He's been really competing well, and so I think we'll see Savory at some point today. And obviously you have Cato Mueller and Cristo on the board, hot and ready to go. And Louis is resilient. Louis will be available, and we do what we have to do.
Talking with pitching coach Sean McGrath from Duane Banks Field today. Okay, John and I noticed something with their leads when they get on first base. Very different than a standard lead. They kind of always keep their feet moving, and we noticed later in the game that we were messing with their timing a bit and almost picked them off a couple of times. Obviously, you're onto that.
Yep. Yeah, they do what we call a vaulting lead, where essentially they're trying to capitalize on your inability to hold for 1 second, 3 seconds, 5 seconds. Your inability to mix, that is what they prey on. So our ability to basically hold the baseball and catch them with still feet or catch them moving out, picking off in those opportunities. But it's really about mixing our holds. If we could, do a good job of being quick and being long, not falling into too much of a rhythm in that regard, we'll keep them at bay in the stolen base category.
We notice that when they get to maybe that longer hold from our pitchers, they almost like hop up in the air, and that seems very strange to us. Maybe we're the baseball dummies, but you can't get back to first if your feet aren't on the ground, Coach.
Yeah. They're trying to catch the hop and run, almost like, okay, feet hit, go. It's almost like a timing mechanism for them. But yeah, a little bit different in the way they do it. Other teams have vaulted this year, and you see it done a little bit different way at times, but that's exactly what they're trying to execute.
Excited to maybe pick them off a couple times today if they get a number of base runners, huh, Coach?
Yeah, let's hope we don't have many opportunities to pick them off because they're not on base. So.
All right, a couple of keys from your staff today to be victorious against Ohio State.
Yeah, number one is to keep the game plan simple. It's about gaining strike one and advancing the count in our favor. But two, it's going to be about not allowing them to do what they want to do. They want to walk, right? The low swing rates are indicative of them wanting to really control the box. Well, we got to be in the box with conviction, and we got to be relentless about it. So we're going to be in their face. We're going to throw strike one, and we're going to be, attacking that strike zone relentlessly.
All right, Coach, thanks for your time. Let's shut down the Buckeyes today.
Yes, sir. Let's go.
Pitching coach Sean McGrath on our pregame show from Duane Banks today. Up next, we'll talk with head coach of the Hawkeyes, Rick Heller. Right after this, this is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
Ooh, got my nachos, got my big TV, and my favorite chair. It's game time. But the only thing that would make it a little better is if I could listen to my local broadcasters while watching the game.
Hello. You must have wished for your game to be synced with TV and radio.
I sure did.
Do you have a DVR?
You bet.
Do you have a streaming device?
Yeah.
Blammo! Your game is now synced. It's that easy.
Oh, boy.
To see if you can get synced, head to syncmygame.com from Learfield.
Syncmygame.com?
Syncmygame.com.
At US Cellular, we believe in having healthy relationships with our phones, so we can have better relationships with each other. Introducing US Mode, a way to set your phone for less distraction and deeper connection. So dinner can sound less like this and more like this.
What'd you learn today?
The sauropod was the tallest dinosaur ever.
Oh my goodness.
Visit US Cellular in-store or online, and we'll help set your phone to US Mode, even if you're not a customer. US Cellular, the 5G network built for us. See uscellular.com for details.
After a cancer diagnosis, it's natural to want to start treatment right away. But first, get a second opinion from a team that specializes in your cancer. I'm Dr. George Weiner, Director of University of Iowa Holden Comprehensive Cancer Center. Before you start treatment, you deserve to be confident you have the right diagnosis and know every option available to you. So whether it's with us or somewhere else, get a second opinion. It can change your care and your life.
Here's an easy pill to swallow. Right now, earn a 5-cent fuel saver on every prescription you fill at your Hy-Vee pharmacy. That's 5 cents off per gallon of gas for each prescription filled at Hy-Vee. Hy-Vee makes it easy to fill your prescriptions. Just call or stop by your local Hy-Vee pharmacy and let us handle the rest. You can also fill online or use the mobile app. Fill a prescription and start earning today. Some restrictions apply. See your pharmacy or Hy-Vee.com for details.
Welcome back to pregame coverage of Iowa Hawkeye baseball. Today it's game 2 of the series with Ohio State, a chance to win the series on a Saturday. We're joined by head coach of the Hawkeyes, Rick Heller. Coach, your thought on the win last night?
Man, I thought our offense was just outstanding last night, John. We scored in 7 of the 8 innings that we hit in. I had production up and down the lineup. A bunch of guys had really big games. DeRiggi had the grand slam, and Sam Peterson hit two long home runs. Michael Seegers had 2 triples, and Ben Wilmus was on base like 4 times, and Cade Moss, I think, was on base 5 times and scored 3 runs, and Sam Honer had some big hits, and just up and down the lineup we had, Kyle Huckstorf with the bunt with the runner at third, and just a really, really rewarding night offensively. On the pitching side, it was not great. We had way too many free bases, and we were able to survive it. But we gave up 9 runs on Friday night, and most Friday nights you don't score 9 runs. And last night we were fortunate that we scored 16. And it's just we got to improve, and we got to get better. There's still another day to get better, and that's what I hope we see today, is that we make them earn it, and we're gonna get their best arms today. The left-hander Bruni is a legit arm. I mean, it's left-handed up to 94, and you're going to see some times when it looks like he's pretty good, but he can give you some things, and if we're disciplined, I think we can get to him. And then they've got their best bullpen guy they didn't use last night, so I'm guessing we're going to see their 2 best guys for the majority of this game, unless we can do some damage, and hopefully we can, because it's going to take something similar to last night. Just score what you need to score. If that's 5 or 10 or 15 or whatever, you just got to try to do it. But it's going to be a little tougher challenge, a lot like the Penn State game 2, where they threw their better guys, and they threw well, and that's the other thing is you hope that you get the Bruni that does give you some things, but he's also capable of having a day where he's really dialed in and makes it tough on you. Marcus Morgan's on the mound, and I'm excited to see the Marcus that shows up today. Hopefully it's the one that we saw against Nebraska, and if that's the guy, I feel really good about our chances. And we had to go pretty deep last night in the bullpen, and not as in good a shape as I'd like us to be coming into this game, and especially with the wind howling out to left field. And matchup-wise, there's tons of lefties, a lot like we talked about in Minnesota. It's a little tougher matchup. We don't have a bunch of left-handers that can come in and neutralize that. And Cade Obermueller's a great matchup if he can pound the zone, and may have to see where Cade's at today, and then we'll probably go to Aaron Savary relatively soon after Marcus, and then you got Will Christofferson on the back end that you can use, and probably Llewellyn for a real short stint since he went 4 outs last night. But I'm guessing Simpson and Whitlock and Wheatley will be off the board today. So anyway, that is the situation we're in.
So we're going back to what you said about their arms. They will see their 2 best arms, but it feels like if we can get them out early, we did enough damage on their bullpen last night. Do you get the same impression?
Yeah, I do. That's the hope, and hopefully we're super disciplined, and Bruni's off just enough, and we're getting the good zone by the umpire, that's making him throw it over the white part of the plate. And those three things will factor big into this game.
Everything kind of clicked offensively. The plate discipline is something that John and I have talked about quite a bit. Has been really good since maybe that Round Rock tournament, and that's forced them to throw you more strikes, and then we're making them pay for that.
Yeah, and that's our philosophy, and that's our system, and what we train from the day they get here. And it's rewarding when you see the guys execute it, and you look statistically, and the amount of walks and hit by pitches compared to the strikeouts. Pretty impressive this year, and what these guys have been able to do. And it's like we talked before the game. I mean, everybody knows what it takes. It takes what it takes. It takes an effort like last night. It takes like an effort 3 days in a row like we had at Nebraska, and anything short of that, and it's not going to come out the way you want it. And so that's what we're hoping to get today.
Yesterday in our conversation, we talked about Ben Wilmus and Cade Moss, and they had great games for you in that game. Somebody to maybe think about that could break out today.
No, it was so balanced last night. I'd like to see Kyle Huckstorf get going a little bit, and then I felt like Raider Tello had a bad luck night. He hit a line drive hard right at the right fielder, just missed a home run, just got under it a little bit, hit a line drive that hit the pitcher, and then so he was real close to 3 hits. Maybe Raider and Huck will be the guys that get some multi-hit days and some extra base hits, and then we just need the rest of them to do their 1/9 and find ways to get on base and do what they need to do to help the team.
Talking with head coach of the Hawkeyes, Rick Heller, on our pregame show from Dwayne Banks today. Coach, could be a milestone day for you. Is that on your mind at all today?
Well, I guess in a sense I wish you'd just get over.
Sure.
So.
Maybe we'll talk a little bit more about it tomorrow or anything. I just want to get your thoughts on it.
No. I mean, everybody's asking about it. It's not one that sneaks up on you because a lot of people have been sending me notes and talking about it. And with the golf outing yesterday, it brings back a lot of alumni, and in my case, it brings back alumni from different schools, and so I know a lot of those guys from the other schools that are here to watch the series this weekend are hoping it's today, so they're here to be a part of it. But no, it'd be great if we could get it out of the way today and play really well. But hey, from a thinking about it, my thoughts are totally on what can we do as a plan and preparation to have a chance to beat Ohio State today and get ourselves keep moving up in the standings, and that's what we need to do.
Took a big jump in the standings yesterday, now in a tie for third place. I want to talk about the crowd a little bit last night. The weather's going to be good today. Assume it'll be a good crowd again tonight, but even in the rain last night, packed.
That was so awesome. I was so happy. We have such good fans, and like you said, they come out in the cold, they come out in the wind, and last night I was thinking, all right, we finally get a warm night, and then of course it rains half the game, and hardly anybody left the ballpark. And I know there's a bunch of people have sent me notes, and people are coming from all over. They're doing tailgates all morning, and I expect another really, really good crowd today and tomorrow as well.
Maybe it's a little sense of humor. That golf outing got them all primed up and a little extra rowdy last night. Huh?
I think so. That started at 9 a.m., so some of those guys were probably well lubed.
All right, we're going with Marcus on the mound today. He's been really good settling into that Saturday spot. A little bit of a bumpy road, but I think more of a blip on the radar yesterday. Huh?
Yeah, I hope so. And where Marcus has struggled at times is versus left-handers, and this is a challenging lineup for him from a mental standpoint. We're trying to get him to a point where it doesn't matter. You just focus on the catcher and stay in the tunnel and don't really pay attention to the left or right. Just focus on the catcher's mitt and all those psychological things you try to talk about. But they do have a ton of left-handers in the lineup, and that's going to probably be indicative of how our day goes when you guys are watching the game.
Strike one, a big key today, especially against this Ohio State lineup.
Yeah, definitely, because you saw it last night. They're pretty disciplined until you get 2 strikes on them, and then they really get reckless and chase a lot. And it's a race to 2. Get to and that should be the thought of every pitcher that goes out there today. And you dictate the count, you got a good chance. But you didn't see it last night, but I think you could tell in watching them swing and batting practice. Some strong kids and some athletic kids, and they get on a roll. They can beat you up pretty good with the bat if they get going, and dictating the count really helps you eliminate that chance.
Good start to May, Coach. Keep the momentum rolling. Some keys to victory to beat Ohio State today.
Good start from Marcus, and then strikes out of the bullpen, and another quality game defensively, and then just continue doing what we're doing offensively. Really make Bruni throw strikes and get his pitch count up. Take advantage of any free bases that we can get off him, and then like always, you need to get some clutch hits.
All right, Coach. Thanks for the time. Good luck today. Let's win the day and beat the Buckeyes.
All right, thanks, Sean.
Head coach of the Hawkeyes, Rick Heller, on our pregame show from Duane Banks. We're moments away from first pitch between Ohio State and Iowa. Back after this. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
At Oak Knoll, our mission is to provide exceptional retirement living and health services through life care. I'm Steve Rowe, Executive Director. We are a not-for-profit life plan community and have served Iowa City for more than 55 years. Our team helps residents create home by living our values of caring, respect, enthusiasm, awareness, teamwork, and encouragement. If you're looking at retirement options, visit our website at oaknoll.com. We want you to lead life your way. Go Hawks!
Here's an easy pill to swallow. Right now, earn a 5-cent fuel saver on every prescription you fill at your Hy-Vee pharmacy. That's 5 cents off per gallon of gas for each prescription filled at Hy-Vee. Hy-Vee makes it easy to fill your prescriptions. Just call or stop by your local Hy-Vee pharmacy and let us handle the rest. You can also fill online or use the mobile app. Fill a prescription and start earning today. Some restrictions apply. See your pharmacy or Hy-Vee.com for details.
Welcome back to pregame coverage at Duane Banks Field. We're getting set for Game 2 of the series with Ohio State. We're moments away from first pitch. Starting lineups are being announced as we speak. Let's pause 10 seconds for station identification. This is Iowa Hawkeye Baseball. All right, it's a great day for baseball. Good crowd on hand this Saturday afternoon. A chance to win the series against Ohio State today, a day early.
I like it. Let's go get it done. Good group. You mentioned it. We had a great crowd last night, but really good turnout here early for the first pitch. We had soggy fireworks after the game for those that hung around last night. But good time, and hopefully they're treated to a little better all-around game today. Yes, yesterday was a 7-run win for Iowa, but it didn't feel like a well-played baseball game. No, it had. I think Coach Ferentz and his staff would take a 16-9 win over Ohio State, but Coach Heller will take the win, but I don't know that that's exactly how he's going to draw it up today or tomorrow. Well, Coach Heller got win 999 yesterday, so you know what that means. If Iowa wins today, Coach will reach an incredible milestone of 1,000 career wins. We'll see if the Hawkeyes can help him accomplish that today. We'll step aside for the national anthem, our final break of pregame. When we come back, we'll give you the starting lineups and first pitch between Ohio State and Iowa. Back after this is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
Knowing that I can make a difference in my patients' lives keeps me motivated every single day. Hi, I'm Dr. Kanya Ferguson at University of Iowa Healthcare. With academic medicine, we see the toughest cases, so we're always innovating. And we bring the best minds together to collaborate, so there's more brain power focused on you. Because that leads to exceptional care for our patients and our community. See how at uihc.org.
Woo! Got my nachos, got my big TV, and my favorite chair. It's game time. But the only thing that would make it a little better is if I could listen to my local broadcasters while watching the game.
Hello. You must have wished for your game to be synced with TV and radio.
I sure did.
Do you have a DVR?
You bet.
Do you have a streaming device?
Yeah.
Blammo! Your game is now synced. It's that easy.
Oh, boy.
To see if you can get synced, head to syncmygame.com from Learfield.
Syncmygame.com?
Syncmygame.com.
Say does that star-spangled banner yet wave o'er the land of the free
right, the national anthem is complete. We're getting set for first pitch between Ohio State and Iowa. Before we give you the starting lineups today, a statement from the University of Iowa Athletics Department, from the Athletics Communications Department. A couple of absences from the Iowa roster that we noticed yesterday, we'll notice again today. Their statement is this: due to a potential NCAA violation, we withheld some student athletes from competition. No additional comments forthcoming, as this is an ongoing investigation. So that statement from the University of Iowa Athletics Department regarding a few of the absences in the Iowa lineup yesterday and also today. So we're going to read that off and put that to bed for now. And let's get ready for game two. Hawks and Buckeyes. We'll go with Ohio State's starting lineup first. Ohio State now 22-24 on the season. They are 5-14 in conference play, a 6-13 road record. So the Buckeyes reeling a little bit on the road under the direction of head coach Bill Mosiello in his first season. They'll be led off by Trey Lipsy, their center fielder, then Matthew Gravelin out in left. Marcus Ernst is their first baseman, batting third. Cole Andrews in the cleanup spot. He's the catcher for Ohio State today. Tyler Petterini, their second baseman, bats fifth. Mitchell Oakley batting sixth out in right field. 7, 8, 9, Nick Irwin, Henry Kazmar, and Hank Thomas, the designated hitter. On the flip side of things, for the home team, the Hawkeyes today, defensively, Brennan Durigge at first, Sam Honar at second, Michael Seegers at short. Raider Tello's the third baseman for Iowa this afternoon. In the outfield, left to right, Sam Peterson, Kyle Hucksdorf, and Ben Wilmus. Cade Moss is doing the catching behind the plate, getting the start. On the mound for Iowa today, the sophomore, the hometown kid from Iowa City, the righty, Marcus Morgan.
2-2 on the season. Start number 10, appearance number 12, 5.26 ERA, 39 in the third innings, 27 hits, 24 runs, 23 of those were earned, 29 walks, and 44 strikeouts. Opponents hitting just 194. But like you hear us say a lot, the key for Marcus is strike one. If he has such a good array of pitches, if he can get strike one, the outs come a whole lot easier than when he falls behind.
And he's been really sharp. He was outstanding in that game against Nebraska a couple of weeks ago. When we talked with Coach McGrath, I mentioned a little bounce back for him today, and he said, yeah, everybody wants to talk about the Penn State game, and maybe we don't talk enough about the starts before that, John. And he was really good against Nebraska, his last home game.
And was very good against Indiana before that, and it had a gritty start against Minnesota. So again, it's really easy. Where what have you done for me lately? It's really easy to kind of hang on the last start, but before that, 16 innings, 2 runs was what Marcus had given up. So Marcus kind of gets back into what he does well. He can dominate this lineup.
First pitch on its way home to Trey Lipsy is inside. We are underway right on time in Iowa City today, 1:02, the game being televised on the Big Ten Network. 1 ball, no strikes. The pitch from Morgan, that's downstairs, ball 2. Lipsy, their leadoff hitter, he's out in center field, the lefty. We talked about a lot of lefties in the lineup for the Buckeyes, and Marcus trying to right the ship right away here. Can't on that pitch. It's high and out, ball 3. Iowa 33-11, 19-2 at home, 9-6 in the Big Ten, and a tie for third place now with Michigan State and Michigan. 3-0 pitch from Morgan is just below the letters. That's a called strike, and it's 3-1.
Good 95-mile-an-hour fastball there. See how this whole at-bat changes from the first pitch.
Back-to-back strikes from Morgan as he finds the strike zone there, low outside corner. Counts being worked full now. Lipsy batting .215. He's got 39 strikeouts. That pitch was beautiful from Morgan, called a ball low and in, and that's a leadoff walk.
Boy, got squeezed twice there, and unfortunately ends up with the walk. So much like we saw last night, the strike zone was pretty tight. There wasn't much on the black, and certainly in the first hitter, you're gonna need to be on the plate for it to be a strike.
Marcus threw 2 certain strikes, and I think he threw 2 more. One before and one after he was able to deal them. There's a no doubt strike there to lead things off with Gravelin. Nothing on the edges, nothing on the corners, right?
Not yet. I mean, that's what we saw last night was a pretty tight strike zone, and see how Marcus can deal with that. And
Lipsy's at first. Morgan with a long pause, the 0-1 pitch. Right down the middle, 0-2. Ohio State is a patient team, disciplined, but when you got them in situations like this, they get a little wild and chase.
Yeah, I think Marcus could now try to expand the zone here, work that breaking ball off the outside part of the plate. Actually tried to go the fastball off the outside part of the plate, just missed wide.
Just outside to Gravelin.
Gravelin's team leading 45 strikeouts, so he's a guy who can certainly punch out.
1 ball, 2 strikes with nobody out, just underway in Iowa City. We'll check on the runner at first. Wide throw of DeRiggi. He has to reach over to grab it. Fans still filing in at Duane Banks today. I don't know where they're going to go. Looks pretty packed.
Going to have to work to find a seat. They'll have to make a new friend.
1-2 delivery from Morgan. Swing and a miss. Got him with the off speed. 1 down.
Nice bounce back there from Marcus. Really, again, got ahead and then was able to dictate the at-bat. And now, again, 6 left-handed hitters in the Ohio State lineup again. Yeah, 6. I just had to double check but 6 again. So this will be, does Marcus get that call on the inside part of the plate? He hasn't on the first hitter, but is he able to come inside?
And a couple of times with Lipsy, he tried to go inside, and I think these left-handed hitters for Ohio State, they really crowd the plate, do a good job of being up on the home plate there. Hard to really get that call consistently, I guess, this weekend. Here is Ernst, 1-0 pitch from Morgan. That's a called strike. He got it there.
Got that one. Brought that one in just a little bit more. It's still pretty much right on the black, just inside a little bit.
Runner at first for Ohio State with 1 out. Lipsy with the short lead. Here's the 1-1. Ground ball right side. DeRiggi bobbles it, picks it up. His only play is to first base. And he'll get the force out there. 2 down in the inning. Lipsy gets to second.
Saw that quite a bit yesterday where, and I think that one was actually hit so slow it threw DeRiggi off a little bit as the ball just came off 68 mile an hour off the bat. It really wasn't moving. Just kind of ate him up a little bit, but kept it in front of him, was able to just go touch the bag and get the out. We just need to finish off Andrews here.
Andrews is their cleanup hitter, the catcher, right-handed hitter. First one from Morgan. Off speed, goes outside. That's ball 1.
Hawk pitchers did a really nice job on him yesterday. Struck him out 3 times and got a pop-up. So, guy that's not the highest average, but best slugging and best on-base percentage.
Morgan throws this one low and out. Ball 2.
And Petterini's on deck, and he was a handful yesterday as well. So, a couple of big hitters here for the Buckeyes that Marcus will have to navigate.
Good count for the hitter Andrews. The 2-0 is too far outside. Ball 3. Well, he got down 3-0 on Lipsy to start today's game, then worked it back to a 3-2. Tried to do that with Andrews here. Good lead at second for Lipsy. 3-0 pitch. Popped up. He was swinging at it. Foul territory right side. Moss is looking up in foul territory. Cade caught it for the 3rd out. Hawks get a gift there. We'll take that.
What a break there as the 3-0 pitch is a good one. It's a 93 mile an hour fastball inside part of the plate, but swung at and just popped up into foul ground. Hawks are out of the first inning.
Good job by Cade Moss to grab that one and get us through the top of the first. All right, Ben Wilmus, Raider Tello, Brennan DeRiggi. They'll be coming to the plate for the Hawkeyes in the bottom of the first inning right after this. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
We all love a good win. Catching up with friends, saving money at the pump, soaking up the perfect Iowa day, sitting down to a really, really good meal. These are the everyday delights that make us smile. These are the moments that connect us all as Iowans. And these are the wins that, more often than not, start with Iowa's farm families and the crop they're growing. Because when corn grows Iowa, Iowans win. Learn more about how to share your own wins at iowacorn.org/IowansWin.
At MidAmerican Energy, we want to help keep you safe around power lines and electrical equipment. Always assume a power line is energized, even if it's on the ground. To avoid the risk of an accidental shock or electrocution, avoid touching a power line with anything. And when you see high voltage warnings on transformers and substations, stay away. We care about you and your safety. Get more tips at midamericanenergy.com.
Paid for by the customers of Mid-American Energy.
Bottom of the first inning at Duane Banks. Iowa holding Ohio State scoreless in the top half. Try to get on the board first against the Buckeyes. Here in the bottom half, Ben Wilmus leading things off, followed by Raider Tello and Brennan DeRiggi. 4, 5, 6, middle of the order. Kyle Hucksdorf, Sam Peterson, Sam Honar. 7, 8, 9, Michael Seegers, Will Mulfler, and Cade Moss. On the flip side of things for Ohio State, their starting pitcher today, a left-hander, Gavin Bruni.
Bruni's made 11 starts on the year, 3-2 record, 5.14 ERA, 42 innings pitched, 35 hits allowed, 29 runs, only 24 of those are earned. 37 walks, though, to go with 51 strikeouts. Opponents hitting .227 against him. He'll look for a fastball to ride up in the low 90s, might get up into the 94, 95 range. Slider, changeup. The Hawkeyes have a good approach for him. He's going to try to pick at the edges and get you to chase. And so if Iowa can stay true to the zone, they'll have a chance to maybe get to him a little bit.
Wilmus was spectacular yesterday in the leadoff spot. Got on his first 3 times. First pitch from Bruni is a strike on the outside corner. Low to mid-90s.
Pops it out at 93 to start.
Same spot with the 0-1, a little bit lower this time, and it's out of the zone for a ball.
Wilmus has a really good idea of where the strike zone is. He's been able to really kind of command the zone at the top of the order here for the Hawks.
A little bit late on that one. It's 1-2. He swung through it. Kind of like we talked about as many walks as innings pitched for this guy.
Gonna want to watch for a spin here now.
There it is, and Wilmus gets a piece of it and hits it foul down the third base line. Feels like the Hawkeyes' plate discipline and patience will be keys offensively today. Just like it really has been the past few weeks.
Well, it allows them to create traffic, and then that big hit. You see it for the opponents when the Hawkeye pitchers struggle with control. I mean, you see what free bases can do, or when you can work the count, get it back into a 2-2, maybe you get it back into your favor, so you have a chance here.
We are at 2-2 right now. The pitch to Wilmus. He pops it up towards foul territory. The fans will scatter to the right side, and it's into the seats. Foul ball.
He's got to make that play.
That one popped right out of the palm.
Had it squeezed. You got to squeeze that. You got to make that catch.
Well, if his significant other is letting him know that he failed her right there. A lot of people turning their heads talking to that poor fan. That's all right. The 2-2, Wilmus drives it into center. Hit well, but right to Lipsy out there, and he's got it for out number 1.
Good fastball down in the zone there, and really tough pitch to elevate too far.
I don't know if he barreled that one up. Maybe a little bit in on the handle.
Yeah, maybe just a little. And, of course, going straight to center field, you either better get all of it or less of it. You want to just work it right over the infield or drive it all the way out there as that breaking ball floats off the chart wide.
Yeah, missed that one. As Tello's in the box. Big gap in left center for Raider with 1 out in the bottom of the first. The pitch from Bruni. Tello takes this low and in. The wind kind of helping things go out that way to left center today.
Jason Tello wants the correction on what you said about his golf swing yesterday.
Oh, he give you some intel on that. 2-0. Raider lines it into the gap in left center field. That's down and to the wall. Tello digging for 2. And he's got a stand-up double with 1 out in the first. Raider put it right where they weren't in that left center gap.
Double number 11 for Raider Tello as he goes out. You called the shot there. You said the gap was there. Raider saw it too. 111 off the bat. Holy cow. He clobbered that one. Took the fastball, and it's good fastball. Low, maybe a little even outside of the zone.
We obviously see this team more than anybody, but sometimes the alignments defensively that we see and how teams match up against us doesn't make a whole lot of sense, John. I think that was example there for me. I mean, Rader is a pull hitter, and they left a lot of room for him out there in left center. DeRiggi's in the box with Tello at second base. The 0-1 is outside. That's a ball. DeRiggi had a, decent day yesterday. Just hit a grand slam to the deepest part of the park in center.
But he didn't feel like he got all of.
The 1-1, that's low and out, ball 2. Yeah, the photographers yesterday took a nice picture of that, and he did not hit that on the barrel, and he still crushed it 424.
His 10th home run, 50 RBIs now.
Could add to it with a base hit here. The 2-1, Brennan pops it up, foul. Tailing over to the left side, that'll get out of play. And the count's 2-2.
Bernie got away with that, hung a breaking ball up in the zone. DeRiggi wasn't exactly looking for it and was kind of ended up fighting it off.
2 balls, 2 strikes, and an out. The pitch to DeRiggi, low and out. That's ball 3, and the count's full.
Don't know Bernie well enough to know what he's going to go to here, but might look fastball if you're DeRiggi and see if you can drive one.
Here's the pitch. Ground ball to the left side. The shortstop will backhand it, dropping to a knee, now throwing it across to get DeRiggi. Tello can't move up to third.
Actually went with a really good breaking ball there instead. Broke it out of the zone, but DeRiggi was a little fooled and committed to swinging at it, so nice job to make contact with it, but all he could do was roll it at the shortstop. Tello had to backtrack to second, and now it'll be up to Huck.
Still that big gap in left center. This time for Huckstorf. First pitch up and in on the hands, ball 1. Huck in the cleanup spot today. The 1-0, check swing, he will win around. It is 1-1. Trying to get Huck going.
Yeah, he's down to 292, but boy, you know it's in there with him, and this is about the time last year he heated up too, so thinking it would be good for the Hawkeye lineup if he all of a sudden got hot.
There's a breaking ball that's in there for a strike, and now he's down in the count 1-2. 2 outs in the Hawkeye first. We're scoreless. Tello standing out there at second base. Looking for Huck to hit him home. Here comes the 1-2. Check swing. Did he go? No, he did not. 2-2.
Yeah, once they've been able to get you on that breaking ball for a strike, you're probably going to see it again, and wouldn't be surprised to see him double up and throw him another one here.
You ready for it, Kyle? Here comes the 2-2. Swing and a miss.
High heat.
Yeah, went with the fastball up and in. So a double for Tello, but he gets stranded out there at second base, and that'll do it for the first inning. All right, we're back after this. Scoreless game between Iowa and Ohio State right now. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
At Oakmall, our mission is to provide exceptional retirement living and health services through life care. I'm Steve Rowe, Executive Director. We are a not-for-profit life plan community and have served Iowa City for more than 55 years. Our team helps residents create home by living our values of caring, respect, enthusiasm, awareness, teamwork, and encouragement. If you're looking at retirement options, visit our website at oakmall.com. We want you to lead life your way. Go Hawks!
When you're in the eastern Iowa area, be sure to visit and connect with the official local business partners of the Iowa Hawkeyes. The Hotel at Kirkwood Center, Iowa's premier luxury hotel. The Jill Armstrong team with Skogman Realty, the area's premier realtor. And Options Exteriors, your preferred local roofing and exterior company. The Hotel Kirkwood, named the Corridor Business Journal's 2022 Best Banquet and Event Venue. And awarded the AAA 4 Diamond Award for lodging. To make reservations, visit thehotelatKirkwood.com or call 877-751-5111 for more information.
This copyrighted broadcast is an exclusive presentation of Learfield under the broadcasting rights granted by the University of Iowa. Reuse of this presentation is prohibited without the expressed written consent of the university and Learfield. Announcers are provided by Learfield and approved by the university.
Top of the second, Ohio State back in the box, led off by Tyler Petterini, their 5-hitter, left-handed hitter. First pitch strike from Morgan to get things started. Better start for Marcus than he gave Lipsy to lead off the game. Petterini was good yesterday as Morgan throws that one just low. Ball 1. Out of the windup, the 1-1 delivery is lined into left field for a base hit. So Petterini keeps his strong weekend going in day 2 with a leadoff single in the second. Ohio State today in scarlet tops with gray pants. They've got gray numbers on the backside. Ohio State is spelled out in gray script across the chest. You've got scarlet ball caps out in the field. Iowa with black tops. Iowa spelled out in gold block lettering across the chest with gold numbers on the left hip. White baseball pants with the black, gold, and white stripe down the side. Gold baseball caps with black bills and the black block eye on the front panel for Iowa. Their traditional Saturday uniform.
Petterini 6 for 6 stolen bases, and Oakley 237 hitter. You might see a little bit of a game here. Hawks have a shift on. Tello's back.
Just kind of, a little bit underwhelmed by Ohio State's game plan yesterday when it comes to things like that, when it comes to bunting or hit for run or stealing bases, right? Would you agree, John? I thought maybe they'd try a few more things.
Well, a team that seems to want to steal more bases really wasn't overly aggressive on that yesterday and didn't even really show bunt the way some other teams have. But, they don't have, actually they have 20 sacrifice bunts on the year, so they do move it around a little bit.
Oakley's in the box, and Morgan's up on him 1-2 after a foul ball is hit down the first base line. We're seeing a lot of these left-handers, though, with I guess the exception of Petterini, that are hitting weak ground balls over to the right side.
Well, and that's, Petterini did a nice job. He went with the pitch and poked it out into left field. And that one was an up-and-in fastball, so he's kind of got to pull it a little bit. But, they seem to be set on pulling the ball or swinging and missing.
Yeah, there's that, too. And Oakley goes down on strikes. The second one of the day for Marcus Morgan. He gets the first out of the second inning.
Number 5, Nick Irwin.
Irwin was good yesterday, too, so Marcus will have to keep locked in here.
We go back to a right-handed hitter now for Ohio State. Short lead at first. Goes with the slider to start things just off the plate outside. Good pitch, but it missed. Slightly open stance for Irwin. This one's in there for a strike, 1-1. Marcus has really been working the low portion of the zone, and even if he misses out of the zone, it's been low. He hasn't really missed high yet.
No, he's done a good job. He's really kind of tried to miss down here. You've got the wind blowing out. You especially don't want to miss up to a right-hander.
Yep. Check on the runner at first, threw it away. Gets by DeRiggi. And Petterini will get to second base. He tried a pickoff move a little bit earlier today and had a wide throw, and DeRiggi had to be almost superhuman to stop it, and he couldn't get that one, and that's a little bit of a free base.
Yeah, the first pickoff move wasn't very good, and that one didn't even look like he was trying to make an aggressive play, and maybe that's part of the problem. You see sometimes where they take something off of it and they end up giving up the base.
Now Morgan with a little bit of pressure on himself in the second inning. 2 balls and a strike to Irwin with 1 out and a runner at second base.
Well, it's just like walking a guy in 4 pitches. You just have to forget it now. Focus in on what you're doing. Doesn't matter what happened. He's there.
From the belt, the pitch. That one dropped just low and out. And nothing on the corners in game 2 either, and it's 3-1.
That's a good pitch from Marcus. Just again, you're down 2-1, so you're not going to get any expansion of the zone, and now you've walked him. Now you're going to have to battle back for a guy with 5 home runs.
Yeah, really tried to work the low and outside corner and missed a few times out there. So Irwin takes first base. They've got a couple of runners on now. First and second with 1 out for Henry Kazmar. He's their 8 hitter, their shortstop. We're back to another left-handed hitter. Morgan operating from the third base side of the rubber. He's ready in the pitch. That's in there for a strike. Good start from Marcus. I think he's had pretty good starts in most of the at-bats today, throwing that first pitch in there.
Yeah, other than Lipsy to lead off the game when he didn't get the strike call on the edge.
Here's a ground ball to second. Flip to second for one. Seegers throws it to first. Double play. Didn't mean to cut you off there, John, but we'll take that.
Well worth getting cut off for the 4-6-3 double play to end the inning.
All right, Marcus Morgan and the Hawkeyes get out of a little bit of trouble in the second. We'll go to the bottom half of the inning, still scoreless between Ohio State and Iowa. Back after this. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
At Oak Knoll, our mission is to provide exceptional retirement living and health services through life care. I'm Steve Rowe, Executive Director. We are a not-for-profit life plan community and have served Iowa City for more than 55 years. Our team helps residents create home by living our values of caring, respect, enthusiasm, awareness, teamwork, and encouragement. If you're looking at retirement options, visit our website at oakknoll.com. We want you to lead life your way. Go Hawks!
After a cancer diagnosis, it's natural to want to start treatment right away. But first, get a second opinion from a team that specializes in your cancer. I'm Dr. George Weiner, Director of University of Iowa Holden Comprehensive Cancer Center. Before you start treatment, you deserve to be confident you have the right diagnosis and know every option available to you. So whether it's with us or somewhere else, get a second opinion. It can change your care and your life.
Sam Peterson, Sam Honar, and Michael Seegers will be in the box for Iowa here in the bottom of the second inning. Iowa has one hit, courtesy of Raider Tello. He clubbed one to the left center gap, but was stranded out there. And so Peterson, Honar, and Seegers, a good mix of offense coming to the box here in the second. Peterson had a couple of home runs yesterday, both high and deep to left.
He leads this starting lineup in slugging percentage at .624.
Really dangerous hitter in the middle of the Iowa lineup, and you get guys in front of him like DeRiggi, Tello, and Wilmus that can almost reset the table for Petey now, as he's already worked a 2-0 count. You just look at this 1 through 9, and you know, towards the bottom, whether it's Seegers and Moss, and then back to Wilmus, and then you have power hitters Tello and DeRiggi. They can bring home the runs. That one is a called strike on the low outside corner, 2-1. They got that call. But really, 1 through 9, this Iowa offense is clicking, and here is another one of those guys as Peterson skies this one deep to right, down the line. Right fielder giving chase. He's at the wall, and he makes the catch on the run in the corner for 1 out.
Well, Petey just didn't quite get all of that. Just 97 miles an hour off the bat. Hit it 325 and needed another couple feet to get his third home run of the weekend.
He hits everything so high, John. I mean, even that one was...
But if he hits that one, if he hits it that high to left, it's gone today with the wind, but hitting it back over there to right.
Honar taps it into the Iowa dugout, a ground ball.
Not going to get any help blowing that direction today.
No. Wind was not a significant factor yesterday, although it rained basically the entire game. 0-1 pitch to Honar, floats high at the letters. Ball 1. Now today it's still somewhat overcast, warm, mild temperatures. Wind going out to left center towards Carver. The 1-1 to Honar, swing and a miss, high fastball.
See if Sam can get it timed up.
Here's the pitch, swing and a miss.
Well, it went right back to the heater, 94 miles an hour, center. Just kind of said, hey, my stuff's going to be better than you can handle, and he was right.
Second strikeout of the game for Bruni, the left-hander for Ohio State. That'll bring up Michael Seegers with 2 down in the second. No score between Ohio State and Iowa.
Looks a little bit more like traditional baseball in the early going, though.
Yeah, this is feeling a little bit more like a Friday game than we saw yesterday, right? First one to Michael is way high. That's ball 1. Yesterday was just a really strange game start to finish, wasn't it?
Yeah, they got, not being able to throw strikes early for either team, and the rain as that one misses low, and you had Petey hit 2 home runs. You had Seegers hit 2 triples, which is even even more unusual than 2 home runs.
Right.
Just a little bit of everything yesterday.
2-0 is in there for a strike. It's 2-1. Michael's having a nice season, batting .293. Played in all 44 games. Here's the 2-1. Michael pops it up. Shallow right. Petterini goes back. Oakley comes forward, and Oakley makes the catch. Almost having to leapfrog Petterini out there in shallow right. And the Hawks go down 1-2-3 in the second. All right, the Buckeyes coming to the plate, 9-1-2 for them. No score between Ohio State and Iowa. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
Knowing that I can make a difference in my patients' lives keeps me motivated every single day. Hi, I'm Dr. Kanya Ferguson at University of Iowa Healthcare. With academic medicine, we see the toughest cases, so we're always innovating. And we bring the best minds together to collaborate, so there's more brain power focused on you. Because that leads to exceptional care for our patients and our community. See how at uihc.org.
You probably know that a natural gas leak smells like rotten eggs, but what does a gas leak look or sound like? If you hear a whooshing or hissing sound, see dirt, dust, or water spraying from an area, or you get dizzy or queasy, leave the area immediately, then call 1-800-595-5325 once you're safely away. See MidAmericanEnergy.com for more safety tips.
Paid for by the customers of Mid-American Energy.
John Evans and John Leo in the broadcast booth at Duane Banks Field this Saturday afternoon. 9-1-2 coming up for the Buckeyes in a scoreless game. Hank Thomas, the designated hitter, he'll lead things off. Didn't see him yesterday. And we'll get our first look at him, another left-handed hitter for the Buckeyes. This guy's pretty big, John. He's 6'5", 215. Junior. Comes from Oxford, Ohio, but spent some time at Georgia Tech, so coming back home.
Yeah, just 227 on the season so far, 21 strikeouts and 66 at-bats, so good time for Marcus to attack the zone as Raider Tello is trying to get into shift position.
Yeah, and Thomas saw that, and he tried to drop a bunt down the third base line and missed everything. That's strike one from Marcus.
I like the basic idea, but we've kind of seen how that works out from guys that don't bunt a lot.
Next pitch is low from Morgan. They must really, and I'm sure Iowa has some guys too that cannot get this bunt down because it feels like it's a free base. This one's hit well to left, trouble deep, and that is gone for Hank Thomas. A solo rocket off the bat to left, and the Buckeyes have the 1-0 lead in the third.
Fastball down and away. Thomas did a great job, went with it, hit home run number 3. Ball left the bat 103, went 366. Ball's going to carry to left field if you can elevate it at all, and that's the hard part is when you're not getting the called strike on the inside part of the plate, you're going to have to get over the plate to the left-handers, and all of a sudden they can lift one that way if they're willing to go with it.
Man, and that one got out in a hurry, didn't it? Back to the top of the order with Lipsy. There's a strike from Morgan. Marcus hasn't been able to get the leadoff man in the inning out. He walked Lipsy in the first, gave up a single to Petterini in the second. Now a home run from Thomas gives Ohio State the early lead, but he's done well on Lipsy this time. 0-2 after the foul ball.
Yeah, easier to keep the guy from scoring if you don't let him score right away.
Yeah. He was able to get out of the trouble in the first and the second. Here's a swing and a miss. He had Lipsy fooled on that one. One down.
Well, and that's, you get ahead and you're able to kind of use your whole arsenal there as he broke the ball away and out of the zone and got the chase.
I want to go back to that home run from Thomas. It was a pretty good pitch from Marcus, wasn't it? Low and out.
Right. It was good. I mean, it caught plate, but it wasn't like he missed up and wasn't a pitch he could really drive. But Thomas just did a good job, stayed with it.
Here's a bunt attempt by Gravelin, and he hit it foul.
He fouled it right off his body there, trying to come out of the box. We didn't really see any. You mentioned it earlier. Any short game from Ohio State yesterday.
Really no creativity or anything along those lines like we're used to seeing from our team, right?
Thomas flashed it and then hit a home run, so I'm not sure.
Yeah.
There's a science there somewhere.
Morgan's got Gravelin down in the count. 0-2 the pitch. Just low and out. Good spot there from Marcus, and it's 1-2.
A really good pitch. Had Gravelin leaning a little bit, but held off. And, again, a guy that leads the team in strikeouts, so you can get him. You can get him fishing.
1 ball, 2 strikes with 1 out in the Buckeye third. Out of the windup, the pitch from Morgan. Swing and a miss, just overpowered him with that one. 2 down.
Yeah, that's just 94-mile-an-hour fastball up and in. And got up in the kitchen there and couldn't handle it.
4th strikeout of the game for Marcus. And we're in the 3rd inning. At least 1 in every inning. He's got Gravelin twice now. Ernst is in the box, left-handed hitter. Marcus's first pitch. He swung at that, and it was way inside, almost hit him. We'll take that for strike 1.
That's a heck of a breaking ball there as he started on the inner part of the plate. Might have back foot hit him, but instead Ernst was swinging.
Got the hips moving on that one, but didn't commit to it. It dropped low, ball 1.
Can't blame for Marcus for trying it again.
Sure. Ernst must have had green light, no doubt. This one just low again, ball 2.
Marcus went back and basically he's thrown the same pitch 3 times. The worst one of the bunch is the one that Ernst swung at.
2 balls and a strike. This is a called strike on the outside corner. All right, 2-2. Yeah, that hasn't really been called today, but
it's early.
It's fine with us. Still trying to figure out the strike zone. Here's the 2-2 from Morgan. Called 3rd strike. He'll punch out Ernst. 5th strikeout of the game for Morgan. And after giving up the leadoff home run in the inning, Morgan goes 3 in a row of the strikeout variety. All right, headed to the bottom of the 3rd. Iowa trying to answer. Ohio State 1, Iowa nothing. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
At Oakmall, our mission is to provide exceptional retirement living and health services through life care. I'm Steve Rowe, Executive Director. We are a not-for-profit life plan community and have served Iowa City for more than 55 years. Our team helps residents create home by living our values of caring, respect, enthusiasm, awareness, teamwork, and encouragement. If you're looking at retirement options, visit our website at oakmall.com. We want you to lead life your way. Go Hawks!
Greatness doesn't happen overnight. It takes time, focus, and dedication. At Shelter Insurance, we understand that because we put in the hard work and dedication for decades. And that commitment is paid off with award-winning customer service for your auto, home, and life insurance. Visit shelterinsurance.com and find an agent to help you choose the coverage you need. Shelter Insurance. We're your shield. We are your shelter.
Bottom of the 3rd, Iowa coming to the plate, trying to answer Ohio State's solo home run that they just hit in the 3rd to take the 1-0 lead. Will Mulfler, Cade Moss back to the top with Ben Wilmus. Mulfler's the designated hitter today. He's got the start in that position for the Hawkeyes. It's his first start of the season, 6 appearances. Will is currently 0 for 7 on the season. The junior utility man from Mercer Island, Washington. Finds his way to the heartland. And the first pitch to Mulfler is in there for a strike, 0-1. Braden Frazier was the starting designated hitter yesterday. Trying to find a good fit in the Iowa lineup, going with Mulfler today. The 0-1 is a called strike on the outside corner, 0-2.
I think the thing with moving Will into the DH and putting Frazier back to the bench is it allows you to do the defensive substitution later that they weren't able to do late in the game yesterday.
0-2 from Bruni. That's a breaking ball that looked like it caught the zone, but it ended up being high. That's ball 1. Mulfler's choked up on the bat, right-handed hitter. Battled injury early in the season, just trying to get him going. That one's downstairs, ball 2.
Now you get to play the guessing game. You've seen both the curveball and the fastball here after you get 2 strikes. So what are you expecting to see? Can you notice it out of the hand?
Wolfler stays alive, gets a piece of that one and fouls it off. And Bruni's been very good with both pitches to this point.
Really has been. He's thrown a lot of strikes. I guess he's only 53% strikes, but feels like he's been around the zone when he needed to be.
2-2, fouled off again. Good hang from Wolfler. Yeah, the pitch count, what do you make of that, John, right now? It comes into the inning at 32.
Yeah, pretty low for both guys. They've done a nice job. And, again, you throw strikes, that's what happens. You can get ahead and dictate, give up a lot of easy base runners.
2-2 pitch to Wolfler. Ground ball to short. Picked up on a 1-hop. Thrown across by Kazmar. Wolfler is out number 1.
Will hit that hard, just right at him. You like the line drives, but if you're trying to roll it through the infield, you're going to need to make sure you pick a good spot. Didn't quite get that one. It'll be up to Cade Moss to get the inning started.
So far in the first couple of innings, Iowa's made pretty good contact when they do against Bruni, but like you just mentioned, John, hitting it right to people. A couple of flyouts to the outfield, right to some outfielders, ground balls, hard hit on the infield. Shortstop Kazmar's been pretty active. Moss is in the box to face off against Bruni. 0-1 is the count to him. There's a nice breaking ball. Comes in the back door, 0-2.
That's where you just try to stay to your process. And, Bruni's been good, but again, in 11 starts, he's only thrown 42 innings. So, maybe you get him 5. I suppose maybe he could get 6, but, you just keep to your process. You keep working the pitch count up and doing what you're supposed to do.
And just a 1-0 lead for Ohio State, so there's no reason to speed things up. And Moss has done a good job to lay off pitches out of the zone, 2-2.
You've seen Bruni last 2 hitters. He's been able to get ahead, but then he's kind of given it away, almost non-competitive pitches. And we talk about that all the time with Hawkeye pitchers.
2-2, and Moss scoops it foul.
John makes the good grab off the screen. So I'm trying to field some fly balls in batting practice. He's a little better off the screen.
Yep. 2-2 to Moss. Sends this one foul again to the right side, and that was a situation where Cade was late on that, so just threw the hands at it really fast to stay alive.
That was probably low, but if you're fooled and you're not quite sure, go ahead and foul it off and try to stay alive and get another swing.
2-2, check swing. I'm afraid he went. He did not.
Ooh.
That was close. Moss holds the hands, and the count's full.
I was with you there. That was feels like we've seen less called a strike on those, but I never know what exactly is going to get the punch there.
Out of the windup, the 3-2. Ground ball, fair into the left field corner past a diving third baseman Irwin. Moss is digging for 2. Stand up double for Captain Cade.
Double number 7 for Cade Moss, and we are going to get a plaque, and we're going to put it right down there. It's going to be Cade Moss Corner. We could get, marketing department could get Cade's Corner down there, have some fans rolling in there with the new renovation. Just the way he hits that ball right down that line over and over.
I don't see any scuffs or divots in the turf over there, but Cade just really pounds it over there in that left field side. He's on second base, back to the top with Wilmus. And here's a breaking ball called strike. That dropped in high. Ben probably see a better pitch than that.
I would think so. I was walking in during batting practice, and there was a ball that came out over the wall there. And could have been Cade now that I think about it. The Cade happy spot over there. Now, you talked about Tello and how the center fielder had him shift to the opposite field. This is a good spot where if Ben drives one, he's got a lot of room to right center field here.
Really big gap over there. A ball and a strike, the pitch from Bruni. Cade fouled, or rather, Wilmus fouled it off his foot. Might have chased that one, but had good break on it, and it's 1-2.
He'll have to protect the zone here. That's what Cade Moss did. Cade did a great job with 2 strikes, working it back to his favor, and then was able to get the double.
1-2 to Wilmus. Ground ball left side. Backhand diving play by the shortstop. He's got no play. Wilmus speeds down the line. 2 on for the Hawks in the third.
And that's what happens when you at least don't hit it right at someone. He's able to, didn't hit it flush. So it wasn't a hard hit ball. Shortstop was able to go find a way to get it, but by the time he gets there with Wilmus hustling down the line, there was going to be no way to get him, so he just decided to hold the throw. Hawks have a little rally.
All right, runners at first and second with one out. The Raider Tello chance breakout. As the first pitch is high and out from Bruni.
Look where the center fielder's playing him now.
Yes, more straight up. Taking away a little bit of that gap in left center. Raider drilled one there in his first at bat. 3 hits for the Hawkeyes today. Here's the 1-0 to Tello. He took it down Main Street 1-1. He grips the bat tight. I think he knows that if he throws that one again, he'd probably take a healthy hack at it.
Rader's really kind of an up-the-middle guy. You don't see him pull down either line or push down the right field line very often. He really keeps it in the center of the field.
Check on the runner at second. Moss gets back in without a slide. Just something to hold him close.
So I did ask Cade. I said, what is the deal? What have you done to other teams that you decide or that you get picked off all the time? And he said, I don't know. He goes, I just want to tell them I'm not going anywhere.
1-1. Tello drills it foul into the Ohio State bullpen down the left field line.
110 off the bat. Hit 111 off the bat for his ball up the middle. Rips that curveball that broke inside.
Yeah.
That definitely hit barrel.
Stick to the plan here, Raider. 1 ball, 2 strikes with 1 out. The pitch. That's high. Ball 2.
Yeah, Cade just, I said, man, that's like catcher and catcher crime yesterday on you and made you keep diving back. He goes, I don't know why they kept trying to pick me off, and they throw the pitcher tries to pick me off.
Not going anywhere. 2-2 to Tello. Popped foul over the seats to the right side. I know we talked about pitch count early in the inning, doing a much better job in the third now.
Well, and that's the funny thing, with Moss he was ahead 0-2, with Wilmus he was ahead, and really let him get back in the at-bat. And even with Mulfleur, kind of let him fool around a little.
2-2, breaking ball came in the back door, and it froze Tello for out number 2. A strikeout for Bruni, that's his third. That really made him earn it there, John.
He did. You'd like to get the payoff of that good long at-bat, but doesn't quite work out. Now we'll see if DeRiggi can extend the inning.
Still runners at first and second with 2 outs. Ohio State leading 1-0 in the third. Here is DeRiggi. First pitch just low and out from Bruni. The sun is peeking out from the clouds, shining down on the field now this afternoon. A ball and no strikes with 2 outs. The pitch from Bruni to DeRiggi. Brennan takes this one on the outside corner, 1-1.
Just based on kind of the struggles, I don't know if I'd be too aggressive with DeRiggi here.
Brennan skies this one down the line in left, hooking, and foul. That one cleared the wall by a ton, but it was pushed foul.
104 off the bat there, just a little late on the fastball, on the outside fastball. And basically hit it right out to the tailgate spot from some of the parents over there.
You parked over there today, John?
I'm not parked right there. Okay. It's going to take a heck of a wallop to get to my, get a concrete bounce to get to my vehicle.
All right. A ball and 2 strikes, the pitch to DeRiggi. Fouled off. Staying alive. Base hit here for Iowa. Could tie things up with Moss out there at second. Wilmus over at first. Bruni's got the sign that he likes from Andrews. The pause, the pitch. Another fly ball to the left side, getting out of play.
Good at bat. I mean, again, to your point, with limited innings pitched, it's we'll run that count up. We'll be up over 60 here after this at bat.
Another foul ball from DeRiggi. This one fouled to the screen. Count stays 1-2. This crowd here is just kind of almost boiling over, aren't they, John? Ready to get on their feet and have something to explode about. DeRiggi could potentially do that here. The 1-2. Ground ball, fair ball off the third base bag. Here comes Moss. He'll score. Wilmus digging for third. DeRiggi up to second base. We're tied at 1. Yes.
Boy, I don't know how long in a season you could go without seeing a ball hit a bag, and we've seen it now twice in 2 games, as Ohio State chopped one yesterday off the backside of the bag. DeRiggi just squirrels an up and in curveball right down the line, and the ball not only hit the bag, but it didn't hit the bag and stop. It kind of bounced and skidded over the top, got into short left field. Wilmus on the run. And Huck will have a chance to give the Hawkeyes the lead.
All right, Kyle, come on, break through right here for us. 2 on, 2 out. First pitch to Huckstorf. That's way in the dirt and bounced in front of Andrews. Blocked there. Kyle didn't swing at that.
Well, I was just thinking we got a mound visit here. I was just thinking Bruni done a great job of really, for a guy that's a little wild coming into the game, has been right around the plate and done a really nice job. Hasn't really stressed the catcher, hasn't done anything like that. All of a sudden, he throws one that was 54 feet. Oof. That wasn't even particularly close.
Well, from our angle up here, John, if we see the ball bounce, yeah, that's pretty short, because we have to look over the umpire, and we can assume that a catcher blocks one just based on his motion. But when we physically see the ball bounce, that one was well short of the plate.
And on turf, it gives him a little bit better chance there. He's not going to get a super squirrely bounce off of a seam or off of anything else like that. So in some ways, getting it out in front of him is a little bit easier for him to get in front of.
A ball and no strikes to Huckstorf. The pitch. Kyle swings and misses at that off speed. Wilmus at third, DeRiggi at second. Iowa trying to take the lead in the bottom of the third. We're tied at 1.
Easy for me to say, but if Huck's got to be looking breaking ball.
Here's a line drive hit foul, out of play, 1-2.
Look breaking ball and kind of fight off the fastball, because he's really snapped that breaking ball in on him, and he's just swinging right over the top of it. So really kind of expect that and defend on the other.
A 1-2, that's in the dirt. He's looking for the breaking ball there. Kyle did not offer it that one. 2 balls, 2 strikes with 2 outs.
Because you'd really love to see Huck figure out how to extend the at-bat all the way and give Petey a swing.
Sam Peterson, arguably the hottest Hawkeye right now in the on-deck circle. Runners at second and third with 2 outs. The 2-2 pitch to Huckstorf. In the air, deep to left. Get going, baby. It is gone. Absolutely crushed to left center. Boom for Huckstorf.
Huck bomb 421 to left field. Boy, we talked about it in his first at-bat. He got a hanger there. 82-mile-an-hour curveball up center. Huck did not make a mistake, and he deposits another ball into the wrestling construction for posterity.
Absolute no-doubter for Huckstorf. Hawks lead at 4-1, and could that be the breakthrough for Kyle here late in the season?
Would love to see it. Was talking to some of the guys. Hawkeyes just got a warning, a celebration
That's fine.
warning.
Forget it. That's fine with me. Please, come on.
But I was talking to some of the guys in the outfield before, and be like, boy, it'd be really nice to get Huck going, just to kind of see what that might lead and get him back on the dime. And again, got a good hanging breaking ball there and just made no mistake at all with it.
And could that rattle Bruni a bit, as he hasn't been able to throw a strike to Peterson in this at bat? 2 balls, no strikes with 2 outs. Base is empty now for the Hawkeyes. And that one was way outside and called a strike. 2-1.
Exceptional frame job from Andrews there.
Wow. The wind up, the pitch to Peterson. Sends this screaming foul. 2-2.
That's home run number 6 for Huck. His 20th extra base hit on the year. One of the things last night that we talked about, Iowa answered every time Ohio State scored.
Yeah.
Good job there, as Ohio State gets 1 in the top of the third. Iowa doesn't waste any time, immediately goes and gets 4 back. And give Marcus Morgan some room to go out and pitch.
2 balls, 2 strikes with 2 outs. The pitch to Peterson. Oh, it's behind him. Did it hit him? Oh, it was such a poor pitch that it didn't even hit him. He threw it behind him.
That's good work for Petey there. 92-mile-an-hour fastball. That ball missed by, just trying to do some math here, that ball missed by 24 to 30 inches inside.
Usually we don't talk about the letters on the back of the jersey. And Peterson will draw the walk eventually. Good job there by Sammy P to get on and keep the inning going with 2 outs.
Well, I don't know. I mean, Petey's been hit quite a bit anyway, so I mean, it's one of those things where 13 hit by pitches on the season already. So he steps in there, but I don't know how many times he's had a ball thrown behind him.
Yeah,
that's got to be a little interesting to climb back in the box then.
Peterson at first with 2 outs. The batter is Honar.
Bruni, for a left-hander, is slow to the plate. So he has a chance to steal a base on him. Petey's 13 of 14 on the season.
He's got a great lead at first there. Outside the cut of the grass. First pitch to Honar is low and out. Ball 1.
Good take there.
That's one we've seen Sam swing at quite a bit this season. Good job to not offer at that one. Start ahead in the count.
Well, there just isn't anything he can do with that one. It was just going to swing over it.
Yep. Another check on Peterson at first base.
Our man Sammy Bassler sending that was a 45th pitch of the inning.
Whoa.
Usually you get to 30 pitches in an inning, you're kind of wasted. You get to 45.
Well, what do we say? He came in with 31. Peterson takes off for second. Ground ball, foul down the first base line. I think Petey might have scored if that would have been fair, John.
100% agree with you there.
So he started the inning at what, 31, was it? 32.
32,
32, okay. Coming into this at bat with Honar, Bruni's now at, obviously, if you do the math that you talked about, he's in the 70s. He's at 77. So he's got to be towards the end of the line. Ohio State has somebody up in their bullpen.
Yeah, they just finally hustled somebody down there. And you started to see it here, especially as the innings drug on. He went from low variance misses to a little bit of everywhere all of a sudden. See if Honar can make him pay for that by catching one.
Sticking to the plan, staying patient for the Iowa hitters. 2-1, we won't see it yet. Another check on Petey. Iowa now leading 4-1 in the bottom of the third. 3-run home run by Huckstorf to break the tie. 2 balls and a strike. Another check on Peterson.
He was leaning that time.
Yeah.
He wants that team stolen base lead back. He's got to share it with Michael right now. He wants it all to his own.
A little bit of a flinch from Peterson again, but has to go back to first. This fan base is going to start getting on this pitcher. But he's doing a good job because it looks like Peterson's got the idea to take off. Hit and run might be on for Iowa right now.
Giant lead from him again.
Fearless over there. He takes off. There's a pickoff move to first. They'll throw it to second. Petey's in a pickle. He spins, but he's tagged out at second base.
4 pickoff moves. I'm not sure I would have guessed he'd have gone over there a 4th time either.
Well, make Ohio State get you out and execute that tricky sequence there, and they're able to do that to end the third inning. But 4 runs come across for Iowa. Hawkeyes with the lead now, 4-1. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
Ooh, got my nachos, got my big TV, and my favorite chair. It's game time. But the only thing that would make it a little better is if I could listen to my local broadcasters while watching the game.
Hello. You must have wished for your game to be synced with TV and radio.
I sure did.
Do you have a DVR?
You bet.
Do you have a streaming device?
Yeah.
Blammo! Your game is now synced. It's that easy.
Oh, boy.
To see if you can get synced, head to syncmygame.com from Learfield.
Syncmygame.com?
Syncmygame.com.
At Mid-American Energy, we want to help keep you safe around power lines and electrical equipment. Always assume a power line is energized, even if it's on the ground. To avoid the risk of an accidental shock or electrocution, avoid touching a power line with anything. And when you see high voltage warnings on transformers and substations, stay away. We care about you and your safety. Get more tips at midamericanenergy.com.
Paid for by the customers of Mid-American Energy.
Marcus Morgan with the opportunity to pitch with the lead now. Iowa on top of Ohio State 4-1 after a big inning in the third. Before we get this inning started, let's pause 10 seconds for station identification. This is Iowa Hawkeye Baseball. Middle of the order, Andrews, Petterini, and Oakley. Coming to the plate for Ohio State, see how they answer things after Iowa took the lead in the third, up 4-1 now.
Gotta wait for TV to come back.
Yeah. Game being televised on the Big Ten Network today. Thank you for listening to Hawkeye Baseball on the Hawkeye Radio Network. First pitch swinging is Andrews, and he hits a ground ball into center. Again, the leadoff man on for Ohio State.
But we kept him in the park.
Kept it in.
So we got a chance for a 0.
Iowa has turned to double play today. Morgan's up to 5 strikeouts. So I'd take, both of those from Morgan today. He's really been able to find the strike zone. Starts Petterini with the ball outside.
Petterini handles the bat well. You see Iowa still in the shift, even though he beat the shift last time by lining that ball through the left side.
Ball, no strikes. This one's in there for a strike on the outside corner.
I do find it interesting. We've talked about it with some other teams, and Iowa's doing it a little bit here. You've got the shift on to pull, but yet you're pitching him away, which is going to, if he's disciplined enough, that's going to lend him to hit it that way.
Kind of like that. I know he hit it foul there, line drive to the left side, but I definitely get what you're saying. Maybe you're hoping for a weak ground ball in the rollover. But Petterini seems like a very talented hitter, and Morgan's got him down in the count 1-2 right now. Here's the pitch. Drifted low. That's ball 2.
Yeah, he's hitting 318, and then with the base hit up to 323. He's not rolling over too many balls, I don't think. I mean, you can be a one-way hitter and hit that, but generally you're going to see a guy be able to go both ways a little bit.
Here's the 2-2. Ground ball right side. Honar has to hurry. He'll throw it to second for 1. No play over to first base. Good job there by the Iowa middle infield to get the lead runner.
Yeah, good job by Sam to take the lead runner out. I thought he was going to go ahead and make the play to first and just take the out, but was able to jump switch his feet around and made a good solid throw.
Really had to turn those hips, because I'm with you. I thought he was going to DeRiggi the way the ball took him over closer to first base, but you get Andrews out at second. Petterini now at first on the fielder's choice. Here's Oakley. Go ahead.
Sorry, my fault. Petterini is a little bit more of a threat to run over there. I cut you off. What did Oakley do with his first at bat?
Well, he struck out. Marcus got him. Missed outside to start, but another one of these left-handed hitters for Ohio State. That one's below the knees. That's ball 2. Talked with Coach McGrath about those leads that Ohio State has when they get on base. I think Petterini's maybe a step and a half off the bag at first, but he's shuffling. Morgan missed outside there, ball 3. Just kind of slowly creep towards second base and then kind of hop when the pitch is coming.
Yeah, he hasn't really vaulted yet. He just kind of keeps walking. It doesn't, hasn't really shown that he's trying to go yet. Probably won't on 3-0 either.
And Oakley walks. Now in the top of the 4th. So 2 on for Ohio State with 1 out. Iowa leading 4-1.
Third baseman, Nick Irwin.
Brings up Irwin. Morgan with a 4-pitch walk there. His 3rd one issued of the day.
Guess if you do it quick.
Yeah. Marcus up to 56 pitches. Nice start, but that was called a ball. Wow.
Good.
1-0 to Irwin.
Good cutter right at the top of the zone. Got squeezed a little bit there.
One 1-0 pitch. That's way outside. 2-0. Umpires today. Behind the plate is Mark Wagers. Down the line at first is Mike Fichter. Out at second, Matt Schaufert And over there at third is Grady Smith. Grady Smith was behind the plate last night. We've got a brief mound visit coming from pitching coach Sean McGrath, with Iowa leading 4-1 in the fourth.
Hawkeye Baseball is brought to you by Riverside Casino and Golf Resort, home of the Draft Day Sports Lounge, a luxury hotel and spa, 5 restaurants and more, just minutes south of Iowa City.
Okay, so Marcus has missed on 6 in a row. So Coach McGrath heads out there to offer some encouragement.
Nebraska up 9-4 on Maryland, top of the 4th inning.
That'd be all right with us. Maryland leading the Big Ten right now by quite a few games at this point. Indiana in second, the Hawks in a tie for third. All right, we're ready for the 2-0 pitch to Irwin. It's on its way home. It's high, just above the letters, ball 3. And getting a little interesting now in the fourth. Aaron Savory is stretching in the Iowa bullpen. Hasn't started to throw yet. 3-0 from Morgan is low, ball 4.
He'll start stretching faster, I bet.
Yep. And he has picked up his glove, and maybe a weighted ball that he's throwing around out there. I thought he was going for his glove, but Savory hustling to get loose now as the bases are loaded for Ohio State on back-to-back 4-pitch walks issued by Morgan. Gonna need some help to get out of the jam now. Iowa 4, Ohio State 1 in the top of the 4th. First pitch to Kazmar is a strike on the outside corner. That was just as much of a strike as the other ones were, maybe just as much of a ball as the other ones were, John.
That was a generous edge of the zone there for a guy that's having a hard time throwing it.
And now this one kicks away from Moss, and that'll bring home a run. That one hit off the front of the knee pad and went all the way down the first base line, and the free bases hurt the Hawkeyes there. It's 4-2.
Good job from Cade, though, to not abandon the plate and chase it. Then it turns into kind of a little league thing where everybody's running around, and he wasn't going to get out there and get it, so Deriggi and Marcus came in and got it. And unfortunately, now you lost the double play opportunity, so you've got to bounce back here.
1-1, way high and out, ball 2. Buckeyes could potentially tie it with a base hit. They've got some speed on the base paths. It's 4-2. Kazmar grounded into the 4-6-3 double play to end the second inning. Can't really do that this time. And Morgan struggling to find the strike zone now. It's 3-1. Got Hank Thomas on deck, who hit the home run off of Marcus in the third. Do have that open base over there at first. 3-1 delivery from Morgan is in there for a strike. Full count now, 3-2.
Giant pitch for how long Marcus is going to be in the game right here, right now.
Yep. Got the sign that he likes from Moss. He comes set. He's ready with the 3-2. Here it comes. Check swing. Did he go? He did! Ha-ha! We got him! He thought he walked. The only place he's walking is back to the dugout. 2 down.
I thought he walked too.
Close, John. Really close.
There's differing opinions of. I thought Cade Moss went every bit as far. First base umpire didn't call it. That time the third base umpire made the call. Marcus is one batter away from
being okay.
Saving some bacon and being okay.
It's Hank Thomas. He hit the solo shot for the Buckeyes in the third to give him the lead. That's an outstanding block right there by Cade Moss, who had to slide to his right and then pin the ball down so it didn't kick away, went right back into the dirt.
Yeah, right now Marcus has just got to focus on making a good pitch. Doesn't have to be a great one, just a good one.
That one is pretty darn good. That's a strike, high and outside corner with the breaking ball, 1-1.
Based on what we saw in the last at-bat with Thomas, we want to see if Marcus can come inside to him now.
He does. Oh. Where did that miss? Ball 2. Just inside, just low. Man.
Just a strike.
2 balls and a strike with 2 outs. Morgan ready. The pitch. Swing and a miss, and Thomas let go of the bat. Look out. 2-2.
I should make him hustle a little bit here.
Yeah, start that clock. Marcus should get on the rubber. Get that clock going. And they're going to put some sticky spray on the bat. Thomas has dipped into the dugout in the meantime. Now he comes back out changing a batting glove.
Yeah, that'll do it.
Batting gloves don't keep the bat from coming out of the hand.
Have you ever touched those wide receiver gloves?
Yeah, they are pretty sticky, I guess, but it didn't work for him the last time, John.
That's why he changed. He had old tack. It was gone.
Time called. All right, big pitch coming right here. 2 balls, 2 strikes with 2 outs. 2 in scoring position for Ohio State. The pitch is hit foul to the left side.
Marcus has been up and away now twice with the fastball. Again, that pitch that should have been called a strike before. I really like to see him break that slider back on the inside part of the plate again. I think it's his out pitch here.
The 2-2. Feels it, deals it, got him! Swing and a miss. He threw it right where you wanted it, John.
Marcus Morgan, channeling John Evans as his pitching coordinator, gets the strikeout, limits the damage on a, Buckeyes didn't earn much, but it's kind of stopped where it could have been worse, I guess.
Strikeout number 7 for Morgan right there, limiting the damage. Iowa 4, Ohio State 2. We're back for the bottom of the 4th right after this. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
When you're in the eastern Iowa area, be sure to visit and connect with the official local business partners of the Iowa Hawkeyes. The hotel at Kirkwood Center, Iowa's premier luxury hotel, the Jill Armstrong team, with Skogman Realty, the area's premier realtor, and Options Exteriors, your preferred local roofing and exterior company. Jill Armstrong and her team strive to make every buyer and seller at ease with the real estate process. Contact the Jill Armstrong team with Skogman Realty for all of your real estate needs. Call 319-631-5455.
After a cancer diagnosis, it's natural to want to start treatment right away. But first, get a second opinion from a team that specializes in your cancer. I'm Dr. George Weiner, Director of University of Iowa Holden Comprehensive Cancer Center. Before you start treatment, you deserve to be confident you have the right diagnosis and know every option available to you. So whether it's with us or somewhere else, get a second opinion. It can change your care and your life.
Marcus Morgan up to 7 strikeouts now as he's gotten through the 4th. A few walks. He got around it, gave up just 1 run there in the top half of the inning. It's 4-2. Iowa out in front of Ohio State. Try to add to it, keep that theme going, to answering the Buckeyes, John.
Have to answer. Well, the Buckeyes 4 for 4 getting their leadoff guy on base. They've scored 2 single runs here, but Iowa's 0 for 3 doing that. We'll get into.
Ooh, almost changed that right there. That one just about hit Honar in the helmet.
More of the difference, though. Buckeyes 0 for 3 with 2 outs, 0 for 8 with runners on, and 0 for 4 with runners in scoring position. Iowa 3 for 6 with runners on base.
Tello drives this to right center, but Lipsy caught up to it. He just about overran it, but he makes the grab, 1 down.
There's Honar.
Who'd I say?
Tello.
What am I thinking? Tello. It's Honar.
But Iowa 3 for 6 with runners on base, 3 for 6 with runners in scoring position, 2 for 4 with 2 outs, and that'll do it. They wanted the lefty-lefty matchup there, and we'll get a pitching change.
How do you feel about getting the starter out in the bottom of the 4th? I think that's pretty good. Objective number 1 for Iowa this afternoon.
Pretty good. Probably, you would have liked to have chased him, the inning before when we were really hanging something up there, but pretty good hook. I'd call that one a push.
Okay.
Ohio State, just you look at his season stats with, 42 innings pitched and 11 outings, probably about what they would have expected out of him. Maybe they get 5, it's great. But if they get into 3 1/3, they'll live with it.
Thought we'd see the 2 best arms for Ohio State today. We'll see if this is their second best arm and see if we can get him out of the game a little bit sooner than they had planned. All right, we'll take a pitching change break. Bottom of the 4th, Iowa 4, Ohio State 2. Back after this. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
At Oakmall, our mission is to provide exceptional retirement living and health services through life care. I'm Steve Rowe, Executive Director. We are a not-for-profit life plan community and have served Iowa City for more than 55 years. Our team helps residents create home by living our values of caring, respect, enthusiasm, awareness, teamwork, and encouragement. If you're looking at retirement options, visit our website at oakmall.com. We want you to lead life your way. Go Hawks!
At US Cellular, we believe in having healthy relationships with our phones, so we can have better relationships with each other. Introducing Us Mode, a way to set your phone for less distraction and deeper connection. So dinner can sound less like this and more like this.
What'd you learn today?
The sauropod was the tallest dinosaur ever.
Oh my goodness.
Visit US Cellular in-store or online, and we'll help set your phone to Us Mode, even if you're not a customer. US Cellular, the 5G network built for us. See uscellular.com for details.
All right, new pitcher into the game for Ohio State, a fifth-year right-hander from Toronto, Ohio, Nolan Clegg.
1-1 on the season with a save in 27 appearances, 4.94 ERA. He's thrown 31 innings, 28 hits, 18 runs. 17 of those were earned. Only 11 walks, 33 strikeouts, 235 average. He has hit 8 guys. Kind of not a full-on sidearm, but kind of slinging it from the side there a little bit. Fastball will be mid to upper 80s. He's got a kind of a spinny slider. Changeup he'll throw to the left-handers, but kind of we've seen a few sidearm guys before, and the key is, Hawks will really have to try to make sure he raises the ball up. They're going to have to get him elevated. If he can sink it down in on him, that's swing and a miss there from Seegers. They'll pound a lot of balls right into the turf.
Yeah. And the Iowa hitters have been given plenty of information on this Ohio State pitcher. Just because we know in the scout, this is somebody that we expected to see this weekend.
Yeah, that's if they can. He tried to throw the slider there, and he missed 2 feet outside. I mean, that's if they can identify that early, and just try, especially early in the count, lay off that slider, make him throw the fastball for strikes. Oh.
You want to take that one, John? What do you want to say about that pitch?
The umpire called it strike 2.
Okay, good. I'm glad I turned that one over to you. 1 ball, 2 strikes with 1 out to Seegers in the bottom of the 4th. It's 4-2, Iowa out in front. Here's the pitch. That one's way outside, no question about that. 2-2.
You say no question.
Michael trying to find a way on. He flied out to right his first time up in the 2nd. 2 balls, 2 strikes, the pitch. Low and out, ball 3. Clegg comes set. He's ready. The 3-2. Seegers rips it into left. Base hit in front of Gravelin out there in left. And Michael's on with a single. Another hit for the Hawkeyes.
Not quite as exciting as the 2 triples he had last night, but really stayed with that fastball, outer portion of the plate. Got a good barrel of the bat on it.
Feel like Michael's really starting to get the wheels turning now.
Yeah, I'm driven the average well up now as he's got it back up to 296.
Yep, that's good.
Clegg is really fast to the plate, so probably not a great opportunity to run here.
Michael's got a decent lead at first. Here's Mulfleur. First pitch to Will. He took it for a strike. Outside corner, 0-1. Bruni's day is done. It's Clegg into the game now. Bruni went 3 1/3, gave up 5 hits, 4 earned. Struck out 3, walked 1. Iowa hit him around there in that 3rd inning. This one's outside to Mulfleur.
The running ability on Clegg will be if Seegers can see one that looks like it's going to get spiked. He's thrown that ball outside a lot as he's come across that, especially when he tries to throw the slider.
Just outside there, 2-1. Yeah, read that downward angle right out of the hand. You talk about the floor, you talk about the ceiling, right? Emphasis on the floor if you're Seegers. 2 balls, 1 strike with 1 out in the Hawkeye 4th. Here's the pitch. Mulfleur drives it deep to left, carrying well, hit well, get going, baby. It is gone. Will Mulfleur Moeffler, his first hit of the season, is a goner to left. Hawks lead at 6-2.
I'm waiting for boom.
Boom!
There we go.
There it is.
Ohio State gets one in the top. Hawks get two in the bottom and still going. 96 miles an hour off the bat, 378. It was actually a good pitch. Low and inside, missed the strike zone. I'm going to have to get Willie out on the golf course to see golf that one out over the left field wall, 375.
You might not have to do too much work on that swing, John.
If he's gonna go ahead and grip it like that, I like it.
Second home run of the day for Iowa, and it comes from the designated hitter, Will Moeffler.
That starts, though, with a really good at-bat from Michael Seegers. You know, working, got behind in the count, just kept working, got the single, and then Moeffler sticking to it.
Moss in the box right now with one out, bases empty. 6-2, and there's the answer, John. We've talked about it. It's been the theme of the weekend. Cade reaching for that one, but not swinging at it. Good job there, Cade Moss. And it's 2-1.
Well, that was Andrews trying to frame that in there and didn't get the call.
Moss will send this back to the screen. That's the third career home run for Moeffler.
Moeffler hit an absolute bomb last year against, I think it was...
well, it says Bradley. He hit 2 home runs against Bradley last season in April. No?
No, he hit one. And it was, I think it was Dubuque. Good piece of hitting there. Can't remember. No, he's done it 2 times.
Oh, you're right. I see what you're saying.
So, yeah, his first one was...
so the first one was against...
It was one of the... It's one of the D3 teams early in the year. It was late, it was cold, wind was blowing out that way, and he just demolished it.
Moss smokes that into left center field. That's a base hit. The Hawks are keeping it rolling. Foot on the gas against the Buckeyes. It's a single for Cade, and he's on with one out in the fourth. I'm still doing my research here, John, trying to find that home run.
I'll find it.
I'm still looking. You might beat me to it.
I gotta go. I'm gonna go through the Hawkeye website and see if I can get it. But
looks like it's Cornell College.
There you go.
That ring a bell to you on March 2nd. All right, back to Wilmus. A little bit late on that fastball. 0-1. The game notes from the University of Iowa have that Moeffler had his first career hit connecting on a towering solo home run down the left field line against Cornell College.
Sounds about right.
That's right. Okay, there we go. Here's Wilmus, a swinging bunt in front of the plate. It will roll foul, and Ben will have to come back. Which one did he hit better, the one against Cornell or the one today against Ohio State?
Well, that was a difficult pitch to hit there on the low and in. So that part has some appeal to it, but the one he hit, you talk about your no doubters. There was no doubt about the one he hit last year. It was gone and then some.
Big spot there for the DH Moeffler. Okay, Wilmus is down in the count 0-2 with Moss at first base. One out in the fourth. This one's outside.
And that's part of why I heard the coaches talking before the game about who was going to be DH. You know, they were trying to figure it out, trying to kind of maneuver that chess match around a little bit to figure out who they wanted to put in the spot, and that feels like a pretty good call at this point.
Yep. The 1-2, Wilmus waits for it and hits it foul. Good hang there from Ben.
Can't wait till Sammy tells us what the crowd number is, because it's got to be close to what it was last night. Maybe even a little better.
Yeah, yesterday was the season high as Wilmus shoots this down the right field line. It could hook fair. It'll stay foul. Yesterday we were at what,
1907.
1907. I'm right there with you, John. If we don't hit that, we'd be really close. I'd be surprised, although let's look down the left field line. Oh, left field line's packed. I bet we're over today.
Yeah, it feels like I think we got 2,000 in the bag today.
Waiting to get the word on that. Here's the 1-2 to Wilmus. Long pause the pitch. Ben will watch it drift low. Ball 2.
Good at-bat from Wilmus. Fouled off a couple of tough pitches. He's taken a couple other tough ones. Got himself back in the at-bat here.
Moss with a good lead at first. 2-2. Oh, outside corner for called third strike. Andrews brought that one back in.
Yeah, it probably caught the very edge, but again, it's just, well, close enough you should be swinging. Let's just go with that.
Yep. We talk about protecting that outside corner. Just a bit unfortunate there for Wilmus. He's out number 2. Tello's in the box now. First pitch to Rader. That's up and in. Ball 1.
Says you.
And that was more of a strike than the one to Wilmus. Different spot, though, and different movement. Rader pops this one up. He just missed it. It's on the infield. The pitcher comes off the mound, and the shortstop comes in at the last second, Kazmar, and makes the play for the third out. That got a little bit dicey for the Buckeyes, but Iowa delivers another punch in the fourth.
They haven't looked great catching pop-ups.
No, really struggling with it. Nothing's easy for Ohio State right now. Hawks lead at 6-2. Top of the 5th coming up. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
Ooh, got my nachos, got my big TV, and my favorite chair. It's game time. But you know, the only thing that would make it a little better is if I could listen to my local broadcasters while watching the game.
Hello. You must have wished for your game to be synced with TV and radio.
I sure did.
Do you have a DVR?
You bet.
Do you have a streaming device?
Yeah.
Blammo! Your game is now synced. It's that easy.
Oh, boy.
To see if you can get synced, head to syncmygame.com from Learfield.
Syncmygame.com?
Syncmygame.com.
Here's an easy pill to swallow. Right now, earn a 5-cent fuel saver on every prescription you fill at your Hy-Vee pharmacy. That's 5 cents off per gallon of gas for each prescription filled at Hy-Vee. Hy-Vee makes it easy to fill your prescriptions. Just call or stop by your local Hy-Vee pharmacy and let us handle the rest. You can also fill online or use the mobile app. Fill a prescription and start earning today. Some restrictions apply. See your pharmacy or Hy-Vee.com for details.
Gorgeous day in Iowa City this afternoon. Iowa with the lead on Ohio State right now, 6-2. Sun is shining on the Hawkeyes, and Marcus Morgan is back out for another inning of work.
Hawk fans, experience your home away from home at Coralville's finest all-suite hotels. Homewood Suites and Home to Suites by Hilton each offer guests spacious suites, complimentary breakfast, 24-hour fitness center, pool, hot tub, guest laundry, and convenient locations. Let their warm and friendly staff take care of you and your family when you visit Hawkeye Country.
Give a special shout out today to the senior student manager, Scott Junk, Scotty J. His parents are here at the game today. Scott does a great job. We get to travel with him on the road. Scott and Joey, the traveling managers for the Hawkeyes.
Well, they work hard to make me sound smart with all the stats and things that I get from them. Lipsy swings and misses.
They provide us with a lot of that information that we are happy to give them credit for it.
Well, it's pretty much a full-time job to make me sound smart, so they're on it.
All right, top of the order with Ohio State, for Ohio State in the 5th. Iowa with a 4-run lead, 6-2, and Morgan's got Lipsy in a big hole, 0-2. Marcus has matched his career high with 7 strikeouts. He's going for the new high right here.
And 2 at-bats. Marcus walked Lipsy the first time, struck him out the second.
And then hits him on the third. Caught him in the leg. Slider with too much break.
Yeah, tried to get that inside part of the plate.
This has been the strangest thing of the game today. Haven't been able to get the leadoff guy.
5 for 5. Last two innings, they've made the Hawks pay for it. Minimal damage, but they've still made him pay.
Gravelin is in the box. He's 0 for 2 with 2 strikeouts. Marcus deals a first pitch that's in there. Right down the heart of the plate, 0-1. Morgan having a much better outing today than last weekend. A lot closer to what we've seen in the previous few weeks. This one low and out. Great pick on the backhand by Moss behind the plate.
Just made that look easy, too. A little backhand scoop, nothing to it.
Short lead at first. Nobody out in the fifth. The 1-1 from Morgan. In there for a strike. That had some snap to it.
Outstanding breaking ball there. 15 inches of bend as he just snuck it right through. Bottom of the zone, middle part of the plate.
Moss flashes the signs. Marcus has got it. The 1-2. Morgan feels it, deals it. That's in the dirt, kicked away from Moss. All the way down the third base line in front of the Ohio State dugout. A free base for the Buckeyes. They've got a runner in scoring position now with nobody out in the fifth.
Kicking to third base probably saved him. That goes to first base, and it could have been interesting coming if Lipsy wanted to try to keep going.
That's a tough pitch for Cade to knock down. We've seen him do it before, but with the spin on it as well, makes it a little bit more difficult than usual. Morgan settling in for the 2-2. Gravelin chased it, hit it foul.
Good job there. He was fooled and just needed to get a piece of it. Kind of his buns sticking out one direction, threw the bat out the other direction, was able to foul it out of play.
Moss setting up outside. Morgan's 2-2. Low and in. Missed the spot, missed the zone. Full count now. Short leash here for Marcus in the fifth.
I would guess that if he doesn't finish Gravelin out, that we'll see Aaron Savary.
All right, full count pitch from Morgan. Low and out, ball 4.
Especially doing it that way.
Letting Ohio State hang around now with a couple of free bases to start the fifth. We'll see if we have any movement out of the Iowa dugout.
First baseman Marcus Ernst.
Left-handed hitter Ernst coming to the box. Still waiting. Marcus gets back on the mound.
The pitching, or the challenge with Sav coming in is, he throws a lot of those breaking balls up and away. Good pitch there, gets the strike, and so it's kind of a, especially for this left-handed hitter, it's not as difficult for him to serve one up to left field. If you just stick to that breaking ball, you saw that earlier.
Ooh. Swing and a miss. Ernst chased that one on the shins, and Morgan has done a nice job to reset here, and he's got the Buckeye first baseman in an 0-2 hole.
And I love the confidence in, kind of give Marcus a boost here that, hey, we're going to give you a rope.
Yeah, and Morgan's trying to work quickly and feed off that momentum, and the home plate umpire stops things because Ernst wasn't in the box. Marcus is quickly set again. Here comes the 0-2. Ground ball right side, high chopper. DeRiggi will pick it up. His only plays to first base. He'll flip it to Morgan, 1 down. Runners at second and third now for the Buckeyes and 1 out.
Tried to sneak the fastball past him low and away. Unfortunately, probably caught a little more plate than he was looking for. So he was able to roll over it and hit a ground ball. So he didn't get the strikeout or the ground ball right at someone he was looking for, but still a good chance here.
I think Marcus worked through this. The batter is Andrews. Singled his last time up. Marcus throws one high, ball 1. One-oh pitch is outside this time. 2-0. Got a lot of work to do to get Andrews now. Morgan's up over 80 pitches.
Yeah, he's got good enough pop too. You can't really concede here, so you're going to have to do a good job with the 2-0 pitch.
Here it is.
And boy, did he.
Yes, outstanding breaking ball. And that takes some confidence to throw that when you haven't thrown a ton of strikes this inning.
That was really good. 81 miles an hour again. Huge bender.
Taking his time, the 2-1. Just off the plate outside. 3-1.
Wow. Holy strike zone.
Wow. Okay. 3 balls and a strike with 1 out. Morgan's delivery. That's
strike
up and in. That umpire blinked on that one. There's no question about that. That's in that tic-tac-toe board.
And that's Marcus is asking. He doesn't know where it is. He doesn't know where to throw a pitch for a strike right now.
And now you just feel bad for Marcus because at any time Coach Heller could be coming out of the dugout. It'll be Coach McGrath, the pitching coach. He's working his way out to the mound for a mound visit. Going to stick with Marcus for the time being. The bases are loaded for Ohio State with one out in the fifth. Iowa leading 6-2.
Well, and right now you've got to, the visit is much, hey, you got to control what you can control. I mean, that one's not even in the edge of the strike zone. That one's
twice.
That one's in the strike zone, but you're still going to have to find a way to get it done. I said I didn't want to just give in to the hitter, and he didn't. He threw good pitches, but you can't. Marcus, they're working a lot on the mental side with Marcus, and it really is now about, it's about this pitch. It doesn't matter what just happened, whether it was good for you or bad for you. It just doesn't matter. You got to bounce back here. And throw a strike and get a couple more outs.
Really tough with Petterini in the box. Bases loaded and one out. Could use a ground ball. Hawks up 6-2. First pitch low. We're in the fifth inning. Wind picking up a bit in Iowa City. 1-0 delivery is tapped foul. 1-1. A lot of Hawkeye fans kind of on the edge of their seats here.
We got the tying run at the plate all of a sudden, and a strike zone that seems to be mobile.
Yeah. The 1-1. Ground ball right to Honar. He flips it to second for one. On to first. Double play. Yes. 4-6-3. Got him.
Oh, my goodness. Marcus Morgan deserved that. He had thrown really well that inning and got absolutely nothing out of it. And all of a sudden was in trouble. Gets the 4-6-3 to get out of it, and we're through 5, 6-2 Hawks.
Good job by Marcus Morgan to stay focused, keep the mental side strong, and force that ground ball. Honar, Seegers to DeRiggi, 4-6-3. That'll do it for the top of the fifth. Ohio State leaves them loaded. Iowa 6, Ohio State 2. We're back after this. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
At US Cellular, we believe in having healthy relationships with our phones, so we can have better relationships with each other. Introducing Us Mode, a way to set your phone for less distraction and deeper connection. So dinner can sound less like this and more like this.
What'd you learn today?
The sauropod was the tallest dinosaur ever.
Oh my goodness.
Visit US Cellular in-store or online, and we'll help set your phone to Us Mode, even if you're not a customer. US Cellular, the 5G network built for us. See uscellular.com for details.
When you're in the eastern Iowa area, be sure to visit and connect with the official local business partners of the Iowa Hawkeyes. The hotel at Kirkwood Center, Iowa's premier luxury hotel. The Jill Armstrong team with Skogman Realty, the area's premier realtor. And Options Exteriors, your preferred local roofing and exterior company. Handling all of your exterior needs from roofing, siding, windows, and gutters. They've got you covered. Providing free damage inspections and help filing insurance claims. Call 319-343-6376.
Iowa up on Ohio State 6-2 in the bottom of the fifth inning. Got out of trouble there. Nothing doing for Ohio State. They got a lot of traffic, a lot of base runners, but point Marcus Morgan. And he shuts down Ohio State in that fifth.
Buckeyes are 0 for 10 with runners on base today.
That's rough.
0 for 6 with runners in scoring position, grounded into 2 double plays.
Good part of the order now. 3, 4, 5 to Riggy, Huckstorf, and Peterson. Up for Iowa. And it feels like this game is teetering in Iowa's favor. I know we've got the lead. That's a called strike. 1-1. We've got the 6-2 lead right now, but kind of feels like the dagger could come a little early today. What do you think, John?
We kept thinking that yesterday too, and didn't. Never really put the dagger in, but yeah, I'm all for it. Let's add a few more.
Let's try. Let's go for it. DeRiggi's in the box. 2 balls and a strike to him. Pitcher is still Clegg, the sidearm. DeRiggi thought about it, didn't swing at it. Check swing, appeal sent down, did not go. 3-1. DeRiggi quickly becoming the fan favorite. Here's the 3-1. That's a called strike at the knees. 3-2. Clegg's delivery outside, leadoff walk, Brennan DeRiggi. That's the first leadoff guy that we've got on base today, so we're kind of flipping it on them, huh?
Well, yeah, as good as they've been of getting the leadoff guy on, the Hawks have struggled with that. But the kicker then is Iowa has been able to put it together with 2 outs and with runners in scoring position, whereas Ohio State hasn't been able to do that at all yet today.
Here's Huckstorf trying to break out of the slump. He hit the 3-run home run in the 3rd. Swings at the first pitch and sends it foul. I'm hoping that home run was the beginning of the breakthrough for Kyle.
You want to see a 2-run home run now?
I'd take that. I would take that. Be all right with me. No balls and a strike to Huck, the right-handed center fielder. The pitch. Outside, try a snap throw down to first. Oh, he called that a strike. It's 0-2. The throw to first is a little bit late. DeRiggi gets back in there.
I mean, yeah, probably, but we just haven't seen that pitch called a strike a lot.
0-2 to Huckstorf. Too far outside that time, 1-2.
Andrews does a really nice job. He gets set up out there and he frames it right back in.
Yeah.
He snaps it and holds it. And makes sure that umpire Wagers gets a long look at it.
A 1-2. Kyle sends it on the ground, third base side. This will kick foul. Kyle went after that one.
South Dakota State helping the Hawks out today. Leads 6-3 in the 6th inning over Purdue.
Gain a couple points there.
Nebraska still leads 9-7. Bases loaded, top of the 6th for Nebraska as they look to add some more.
I'm not a Nebraska fan, but I would be a fan of Maryland losing. As Huckstorf has this one sawed off, shot to shortstop, throw to second for 1, on to first. Not quite in time, so Huck will beat that out. DeRiggi's out at second base on the force.
Northwestern's 2-0 over Indiana, top of the 7th inning.
Oh, boy.
That would be a monster win. Huge implications in the Big Ten.
How does Indiana only lose 5 points if they lose at Northwestern?
They don't. That's how it affects us.
Oh, I got you. Okay. I read that wrong then.
Yeah, let me pull up the impact game for you. Indiana will lose 63 points if they lose to Northwestern. Man. They lose 10 points if they beat Northwestern.
Crazy. Here's Peterson, squares to bunt, hits it foul. Always can count on you to lead me on the right track there, John. I was baffled by that possibility. What's Texas Tech doing losing again? Did they lose last night?
They did come back and win last night. They scored late and won. I think it was 11-9 or something like that, but they did get the win. Iowa gets a little boost from Sam Houston, but they get more of a boost if Texas Tech wins.
PD watches that go by. That's off the plate, but called a strike, 0-2. We're running out of adjectives here. We can say that we're trying to figure out the strike zone. I think a majority of people are.
I hate complaining about it, but holy cow.
Have to swing at it if he throws it there again. Too far outside that time, 1-2.
And oddly enough, it feels like the home team's getting squeezed and the road team's getting a very expanded strike zone. Indiana State gets another win, 2-0 over Bradley.
What are they, 18-2 in the Valley? Wow.
Yeah, 31-13 overall.
1-2 pitch to Petey. He lines this into the gap in right center. It's trouble. It's down and to the wall. Get going, Huckstorf. He's rounding third. Coach Heller's waving him. He'll score. The throw to third. Petey slides in with a triple. He's fired up. Hawks lead at 7-2. Yes.
Huck got a great jump on that. Basically it was, I'm going to get doubled up or I'm going to score was the way Huck took it. A great read there. Ball gets into the gap. He was full speed ahead. Triple number 1 for Petey as he hits that ball to right center field. 99 off the bat. Looks like we might have a pitching change as the Hawks get another run here in the 5th inning.
Got some movement from the Ohio State dugout, and they will be going to a pitching change. The Buckeyes going with a new pitcher. We chased Clegg early, knew we'd see him today, one of their better arms, and he's out of here in the 5th. Iowa 7, Ohio State 2. The Hawks up to 10 hits now. And really piecing things together with 1 out in the 5th. We'll see a new Buckeye pitcher. We'll take a pitching change break. Back after this. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
You probably know that a natural gas leak smells like rotten eggs. But what does a gas leak look or sound like? If you hear a whooshing or hissing sound, see dirt, dust, or water spraying from an area, or you get dizzy or queasy, leave the area immediately, then call 1-800-595-5325 once you're safely away. See MidAmericanEnergy.com for more safety tips.
Paid for by the customers of Mid-American Energy.
We all love a good win. Catching up with friends, saving money at the pump, soaking up the perfect Iowa day, sitting down to a really, really good meal. These are the everyday delights that make us smile. These are the moments that connect us all as Iowans. And these are the wins that, more often than not, start with Iowa's farm families and the crop they're growing. Because when corn grows Iowa, Iowans win. Learn more about how to share your own wins at iowacorn.org/IowansWin.
Hawkeyes putting some distance between themselves and Ohio State now. It's 7-2 in the bottom of the 5th inning. Iowa with 1 run across already. And looking to add to it after the RBI triple by Sam Peterson that brought home Kyle Huckstorf, who reached on a fielder's choice. Iowa's had all 3 batters get on base. DeRiggi led things off with a walk in the 5th, and then fielder's choice for Huckstorf. DeRiggi was out at second. Huck reached first, and then Peterson just drove him home with the triple. We'll see Sam Honar in the box. He'll take on a new Ohio State pitcher. And let's see who is into the game for Ohio State. A sophomore right-hander, Jake Johnson. He's into the game.
16 appearances on the season. He's 1-0, 3.95 ERA. Just 13 2/3 innings, 10 hits, 8 runs. 6 of those are earned, 7 walks, and 14 strikeouts. Opponent's hitting just 204.
Okay, all right. Righty that operates from the first base side of the rubber as Honar pops the first pitch he sees. Up and down the line and left, hooking foul, and just on the other side of the half wall down the line. It's a foul ball. Infield in for Ohio State in the 5th. 1 out, Iowa 7-2.
Fastball's going to be upper 80s, probably touch 90, but really likes to throw the slider. So Hawks will see a lot of spin here out of Johnson.
Okay. No balls and a strike to Honar with a slightly open stance. That one's way outside. Sam in the left-handed batter's box. Ready with the 1-1. 3 infielders to the right side of the bag as Honar drives this one deep to left. Hit very well. Get going, baby. Yes, it's gone. Honar. Boom.
Opposite field, Jack for Sammy. Goes 382 to left field. Launches it. Fastball down low, but across the middle of the plate. Honar gets it all. And does the dunk over in the dugout as the Hawkeyes extend the lead 9-2.
Really pulling away now, aren't we, John? Another home run, the 3rd of the day. Huckstorf, Mulfler, and Honar now once in on the fun.
Just got a note. Shout out to Bill. Bill's listening to us up in Minnesota on this bright sunny day. Said we need to get today's win and then bring home a sweep.
That sounds good to me. It sounds good to Seegers too as he shoots another one into center. That's a base hit, the 2nd single of the game for the Hawkeyes shortstop. Iowa rolling now. Thanks for tuning in, Bill. I hope the weather's just as good for you up in Minnesota as it is down here in Iowa City today. Just a gorgeous day, probably the best day of the year for us, huh?
Oh, I would think so.
Yeah.
We had some nice days in Alabama, but we had some heavy wind and all kinds of weird stuff there. This, top to bottom, this is probably the best one we've had.
Hard to beat summertime in Iowa, right? No place better. Here's Mulfler. Seegers at first base. They'll check on him with a throw over. Iowa was held scoreless through the first 2 innings. 4 in the third, 2 in the fourth, and now 3 in the fifth. Moeffler in the box. First pitch that he sees, he'll take for a strike at the knees. 0-1.
It scored 15 runs, 16 runs yesterday, but did it differently. A lot of walks, a lot of free bases, took advantage of it today, really just hitting the ball around the yard. Just 2 walks, and done a really good job with 12 hits.
How's Johnson's move to the plate, John? We got anything on him?
He's a little slow,
okay.
So Chance Seegers might go 9-2. You never know if Coach Heller will want to send him, but as we saw last night, Ohio State just keeps coming. So
they've tried to pick off Michael 3 times in a row now.
Well, the 4th time was a charm on Petey. So.
Yeah.
If it's Major League Baseball, he gets second base at this point. But
yeah. Michael's got that really good lead over there. Will he go? Not on this one as Moeffler takes it inside, ball 1.
Nice Will could add to his power total.
Yes. I was just jotting down a note there. That's 3 innings in a row now that Iowa's hit a home run. Huck hit it in the 3rd, Moeffler in the 4th, and now Honar in the 5th. I don't know if that's a stat that's kept anywhere, but it started, I guess, today.
I like it. 3 innings in a row you've hit a home run. That seems like a good recipe to win a game.
1-1 pitch to Moeffler. Check swing. He went around on that one. It's 1-2. Johnson's got a pretty sharp breaking ball that dives down below the zone.
And they've kind of, the hard part is, you're even when you're looking for it, you're going to look silly when you take it and it's the fastball right at the knees. Yeah. And so that's the hard part there. It's a good job to fight that slider off.
That one was just nubbed off the end of the bat. Moeffler with his first career hit last year. That was a home run. His first hit of the season this year, home run. It's a good trend for Will. 1-2 pitch. Ground ball right back to the pitcher off his glove. To the second baseman. That's double trouble and a double play. How about that play right there? I mean, that was a hard hit ground ball off the pitcher's glove to the second baseman. He flipped it to start the double play. The
umpire took a spill. That was a lot of action there.
Yeah, Matt Schaffert was caught in a tough spot, and he went tumbling down in front of the play. After all that commotion, it's a double play to end the inning. But an eventful inning for the Hawkeyes. A few more runs. It's 9-2 as we take you to the 6th right after this. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
At Oak Knoll, our mission is to provide exceptional retirement living and health services through life care. I'm Steve Rowe, Executive Director. We are a not-for-profit life plan community and have served Iowa City for more than 55 years. Our team helps residents create home by living our values of caring, respect, enthusiasm, awareness, teamwork, and encouragement. If you're looking at retirement options, visit our website at oaknoll.com. We want you to lead life your way. Go Hawks!
Woo! Got my nachos, got my big TV, and my favorite chair. It's game time. But the only thing that would make it a little better is if I could listen to my local broadcasters while watching the game.
Hello. You must have wished for your game to be synced with TV and radio.
I sure did.
Do you have a DVR?
You bet.
Do you have a streaming device?
Yeah.
Blammo! Your game is now synced. It's that easy.
Oh, boy.
To see if you can get synced, head to syncmygame.com from Learfield.
Syncmygame.com?
Syncmygame.com.
Top of the 6th inning in Iowa City, Iowa 9, Ohio State 2. The Buckeyes coming to the plate now to face off against a new Iowa pitcher. We'll give you his stats in just a second, but first, let's pause for 10 for station identification. This is Iowa Hawkeye Baseball. All right, new pitcher into the game for the Hawkeyes. We'll go to the Saturday firefighter, the Saturday relief pitcher, the righty, the freshman from Dubuque, Aaron Savary.
He's got 8 appearances on the year with a 2.12 ERA, 17 innings, 11 hits, 4 runs. They've all been earned. 9 walks, 19 strikeouts. Opponents hitting just 183 against him. He's been really good, and then the last two, the Minnesota and the Penn State, it was just kind of got a couple batters too long, and then the gas tank got empty, and maybe didn't quite get him out of the game or couldn't close the inning out the way he wanted to. But he's just done a really, really strong job on the mound for the Hawks.
First batter that he sees is Oakley, and that's a strike to start him off. He squared the bunt and pulled it back, and it was a called strike. I think with Savary, it's just figuring out the capacity of that gas tank.
Well, exactly, and you're trying to get more and more out of him, because obviously you don't want him to be another great breaking ball in the inside part of the plate. You don't want him just to be a 2 or 3 inning guy. You want to find a way to, how do you get him to be 4 or 5 innings? How does he become a longer term starter? But boy, his stuff's been really good in the short spurts that they've seen it here.
Count is 1-2 to Oakley. Struck out in the second, walked in the fourth. We got the start we wanted out of Marcus Morgan, didn't we?
Mostly.
Yep.
I mean, you got 5 good innings, and I mean, honestly, with misses outside there, with a more consistently called strike zone, I think he would have had a line you'd have been happier with, as you looked at it. But overall, just pretty good stuff there.
Here's one hit on the ground to Honar at second. He has to hurry. Throw to first is in time to get Oakley one down. Sam was out there in shallow right with the shift. He really had to hustle for that.
Yeah, had a shift on and had to really go get it, throw it on the move. But good job. Marcus's line, five innings, 3 hits, two runs. They were both earned. 6 walks, which again is the part you hate. 7 strikeouts, hit a batter. But again, I'm gonna argue with those 6 walks a little bit, but they are what they are.
This one's inside to start things off to Irwin. I'd say for Marcus, the big thing, I guess, for us to see is that he got through 5.
Right. Marcus, what he's done is showed a ton of toughness. Ooh, must have dropped low.
Yeah, it's a good pitch there, but low, 2-0.
Marcus showed fought through some damage there. Got some help on a double play ball, and but induced the ground ball. Did what he needed to do.
Savary deals a strike there, 2-1.
So I mean that's the thing, and that's probably the biggest difference in Marcus's demeanor from last year to this year is that ability to to get punched.
This one's a high pop-up. Center field. Huckstorf is camped under it. He's got the shades on. He's got it for out number 2.
To get punched and still be able to either punch back or, to just basically, to make sure you're not curling up in a ball.
Yeah.
And so, the mental approach that he's taken on with Coach McGrath, great from Coach McGrath to give it to him, but a lot of credit to Marcus to embrace it and really go with it. Another good breaking ball from Sav, and that's, you've just seen Marcus. You mentioned it a number of times, just the confidence he shows walking out there. Even last week against Penn State, there's still a different way he carries himself. Coming out of the game, swinging a miss there. He wasn't deflated.
Right.
I mean, disappointed, sure.
Yeah.
But it wasn't like, oh man, my whole worth is gone because I had one bad outing. It was, no, I'm still pretty good. I just,
disappointed but not devastated.
Right. Didn't do what I needed to do.
0-2 pitch from Savary's high. That's the first ball to Kazmar.
I think we spent some time with some of the parents Saturday night, and even Marcus's mom, Chris, said something about that with, he was basically boosting her back up.
Right.
Telling her to keep her head up. It's going to be fine. So I mean that's the difference between freshman Marcus and sophomore Marcus, and it was why it was pretty hopeful you were going to see a good appearance from him today, and still not his best, and good enough to stake the Hawks to a 9-2 lead.
Out of the windup, the 2-2 from Savary. Just got a piece of it and knocked it foul.
Sav's sneaky because you think of him as breaking ball, and then all of a sudden he gooses a high fastball there at 93.
Wow. It's got to be up there for him. That might be the hardest pitch he's thrown this year. Here comes another 2-2 on its way home. Fouled off again. Kazmar hanging tough. The Ohio State shortstop in the 8th spot today. Grounded into a double play in the second, struck out in the 4th.
Sav's going to have to throw that fastball enough to keep hitters standing up straight, not diving after the breaking ball. Oh.
Backdoor, didn't even knock, and got him. Froze Kazmar. He's down on strikes, a 1-2-3 inning. Great job by Savory. A good start to his outing.
I'm going to guess Kazmar, as a freshman, hasn't seen too many breaking balls like that one.
Sharp break right at the last moment. That'll do it for the top of the sixth. Ohio State goes down quietly. Hawkeyes 9, Buckeyes 2. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
Knowing that I can make a difference in my patients' lives keeps me motivated every single day. Hi, I'm Dr. Kanya Ferguson at University of Iowa Healthcare. With academic medicine, we see the toughest cases, so we're always innovating. And we bring the best minds together to collaborate, so there's more brain power focused on you. Because that leads to exceptional care for our patients and our community. See how at uihc.org.
When you're in the eastern Iowa area, be sure to visit and connect with the official local business partners of the Iowa Hawkeyes. The hotel at Kirkwood Center, Iowa's premier luxury hotel. The Jill Armstrong team with Skogman Realty, the area's premier realtor. And Options Exteriors, your preferred local roofing and exterior company. The Hotel Kirkwood, named the Corridor Business Journal's 2022 Best Banquet and Event Venue. And awarded the AAA 4 Diamond Award for lodging. To make reservations, visit thehotelatkirkwood.com or call 877-751-5111 for more information.
Hawks up on Ohio State 9-2 as we get to the bottom of the sixth inning. Cade Moss will lead things off for the black and gold.
Be nice to continue the streak here. 3 innings in a row. The Hawkeyes have put, again, I'm going to go with crooked numbers up on the board.
And home runs in all 3 of those innings, too.
And home runs.
You really got Ohio State in a lot of trouble here, don't we?
I would think so. But as we've talked about before, there's no need to be nice about this.
Yeah.
Finish it up, run through as many pitchers as you can so that come tomorrow, Ohio State's going to be looking around going, can you throw? Can you throw?
Moss drives the first pitch down the right field line. It's hooking. It's tailing. It is foul. Bounced foul. Cade tried to go opposite field there. It's a long strike. Moss is 2 for 2 today. He doubled and scored in the third. Singled in the fourth. He's having a heck of a series.
He must be feeling it a little bit. For him to poke one out to right field, that's a different direction. Although that's where his triple came from this year. So
right fielder not giving him any respect at all. Playing very shallow. 0-1 delivery from Johnson. Moss will take it for a strike right down the middle. Heated him up there.
Cade got the average up to 271.
Good. Came in at 257. 0-2 to Moss. Ground ball right to third. Dropping to a knee is Irwin. He'll rise and fire. 1 down.
We just basically refuse to get the leadoff guy on base. It's like it's like golf. We just want to take a little. We have a handicap.
Yeah.
We're going to start the inning with 1 out. And we're going to see if we can beat you with that.
And on the other side, Ohio State got to go in the opposite way. We're going to give you a base runner. Or you're going to get a base runner, and then we're going to get you out.
They're a -1, we're a +1, or whatever. However you want to, whatever the equivalency is of that.
Back to the top with Wilmus. And that's a strike on the outside corner. Wilmus been up and down today. He has a strikeout, but he also has a single and a run scored. That came in the third when Iowa took the lead. All right, here's the 0-1. That's inside. Ball 1. Looked pretty good, but missed.
Oh, yeah, we got way over 2,000.
Yeah, I see it. It's just come in. Way over it. Good job, Hawkeye Nation, for showing up today. The 1-1. Wilmus sends it down the right field line. Foul. Gave it a ride. That would have been extra bases. It's 1 and 2. What do we get up to today?
21-38.
All right. Season high. Beats yesterday's season high. I have a good chance at it tomorrow. What do you think? 105 first pitch. It's supposed to be upper 80s tomorrow afternoon in Iowa City.
Yeah, it's supposed to be a good day to bake tomorrow.
Yeah. 1-2 to Wilmus. That's inside. Ball 2. I don't really know if you can fit more people in here today. It's standing room only. You got a lot of folks on the right side with their backs on the on the fence there above the bleachers.
Yeah, and there's a lot of people down each line that are just hanging over the railing too. So good group.
2-2 is hit foul down the third baseline.
There's a row over there, and the row over there. You know, there's probably there's a couple spots where you could get it up to, maybe 2,200 if you really made some new friends.
Be a little bit uncomfortable being this tightly packed tomorrow with the heat, but no complaints from us, right? We're going to be happy about the warmth.
Yeah, I already told you. I'll complain all day, all season long about being cold. I will not complain about being hot.
Full count for Wilmus with 1 out. Bases empty. Iowa way out in front of Ohio State 9-2. Here's the pitch. Low and out, ball 4. Wilmus is on again, this time with the walk.
Nice job from your menace there of working an at-bat and fouled off a couple good pitches.
So annoying.
In a good way for the Hawkeye fans.
Yes. All right, now we'll see Tello. Anybody warming up in that Ohio State bullpen? Nope, not yet.
Nope, they like their guy. Johnson's going to be able to go for a while.
Tello's up with DeRiggi on deck. Wilmus with a good lead at first base. First pitch to Rader. He missed it, fouled it straight back. Looked like a drivable pitch.
Yeah, the slider was floated up in the middle of the zone. Yeah, he's just, well, you heard Coach Heller say it in the pregame interview. He just had some bad luck this weekend.
There's another strike, this time called on the low portion of the plate. 0-2.
He just hit some balls hard right at people and just hasn't been able to find grass. But boy, keep the approach solid and it'll work out.
0-2. Rader sends it up the middle, through into center field. Wilmus rounding second. He'll stay there though. A single for Rader Tello, his second hit of the day.
Good piece of hitting there. Fastball inside portion of the plate, but it was elevated a little bit. Tello had to kind of go up and get it. Didn't hit full barrel, but had enough to scoot it through the infield. And boy, this would seem like a guy that DeRiggi can see really, really well.
That's a good point. And Brennan's got the power. I want to go back to one of your points about Tello. Middle hitter. I mean, he's sent everything up the middle. He's got that capability as DeRiggi watches it go right down the avenue for a strike. Think about Tello's double was in the left center gap. It really just drives the middle of the field, not much to the corners, just like he did on that single there. The 0-1 pitch to Brennan is inside 1-1.
Yeah, still pretty much. If you picture the outfield wall, it's at the very least between the numbers and the Tiger Hawks, but it's almost even more between the Iowa and the Hawkeyes.
Yep, out on that wall.
Really drives it in that area well.
DeRiggi's got that capability too, as the 1-1 is ripped down the right field line. It is a foul ball. We're just hammering it down there, but they're not staying fair.
Boy, Iowa's painted 3 balls down that line. None of them are an inch away or a foot away, but boy, that was well struck there on the inside fastball and ended up being just a couple feet foul down the line. Would have again, you go look, see where that right fielder's playing. Probably scores them both, as he is a long ways off the line, pretty much playing almost over to right center.
Get it between the white lines here. The 1-2 to DeRiggi. Line drive. This is a fair ball down the left field line. Wilmus will jog home. Tello to third. DeRiggi to second. Brennan goes opposite field. It's 10-2.
I didn't see him painting that line, as he does hit it right down the left field line. And that one, if we're old school, that one might have drawn chalk, as it was right there on the line. Hawks add another one. Put up double digits again. Scurrying up to 10 now.
They've scored in 4 consecutive innings. We're in the bottom of the 6th. That's the second RBI double for DeRiggi today. Boy, that one hit right on the line, didn't it?
That was pure paint job there.
Now it's Huckstorf with runners at second and third and 1 out. Infield in for Ohio State. First pitch slider outside, ball 1.
Yeah, we talked about yesterday the 50-50 strike through most of the game. Ohio State's up about 63% today. Iowa just 54%. But boy, scoreboard shows 10-2 Iowa's. Boy, done some serious damage on Ohio State strikes.
It's kind of the pick your poison game you play. Not going to throw a lot of strikes yesterday for Ohio State. You throw a lot today, and we're just hitting them around. Huckstorf takes a good cut at that, but missed.
High fastball there. I think if he tries to hit that to right center, it's still flying. Tried to pull off that one and track down his other ball. Didn't quite get it.
Ohio State down by 8. They've got their infield in the 6th. Pitch to Huckstorf. That's high. Ball 2.
I'm a little surprised by that, I guess, but because right now
Huck's been a hard ground ball hitter too lately.
Well, that's just it. And if you get that hard ground ball now, it's a single that scores 2 instead of you get an out and you give up 1.
3 balls and a strike. The pitch to Huckstorf. Outside, ball 4. The bases are loaded for Sam Peterson.
Boy, you don't hate seeing that if you're a Hawkeye fan right now. I mean, I said that earlier, and Huck went ahead and pounded his own home run, but maybe he decided this time he'd take it and let Petey have a chance.
How about the discipline from Huck there? There were a couple pitches that were pretty close.
Exactly, and that's that you mentioned it earlier when he hit the home run, that maybe you feel like, okay, are you starting to turn a corner a little bit, kind of commanding the zone a little bit better.
Bases loaded for Peterson. Iowa up 10-2. First pitch to Petey. Popped it up right side. Shallow right. Right fielder sprinting forward. It's the first baseman who will make the play. Infield fly. Petey missed it. 2 down.
Good fastball there. Outer part of the plate. And again, one of those where if Petey tries to go to right, it flies for a long, long time. But instead, still had that home run idea in him, and just instead of doing a rollover ground ball, popped it up.
Don't see him miss that one too often, do you?
Not lately, you haven't.
All right, it's up to Sam Honar then. 10-2, Iowa with the lead. Bases loaded with 2 outs in the 6th. Honar in the box. The pitch. Outside, ball 1.
Yeah, you want to make this hurt.
Yep.
Yeah, 1 is great. 10-2 is great. 14-2 is greater.
Really good. And that's kind of the dagger we've been talking about. It come a little bit earlier than yesterday. 1-0 pitch from Johnson. Honar fouled it off. In the air to the left side, 1-1. Got Tello at third, DeRiggi at second, Huckstorf over here at first.
Iowa got the lead to 8 last night, and then it just kind of fluctuated back and forth then. I got down to 3 or 4, got back up to 7. But just always messed around in that area. It'd be nice to go ahead and get the lead to double digits also.
The 1-1, swing and a miss, good change up there. 1-2 now.
Outstanding pitch there.
Just that low and outside away from Sam.
Yeah, he throws the slider a lot to righties, but we'll go to that changeup on lefties.
The pause from Johnson, and here's the 1-2. Off the plate away from Sam, 2-2.
Boy, Andrews was set up well off the plate there.
Chase pitch.
Well, yeah, it really was. And then, when he missed wide, so it was even worse. You're not going to get the bite there.
2 balls, 2 strikes, and 2 outs. The pitch to Honar. I chase that one. Way outside. Sam swings and misses. The Hawks will leave them loaded. We've played 6 in Iowa City. Hawks up 10-2. This is Iowa baseball from Learfield.
An easy pill to swallow? Right now, earn a 5-cent fuel saver on every prescription you fill at your Hy-Vee pharmacy. That's 5 cents off per gallon of gas for each prescription filled at Hy-Vee. Hy-Vee makes it easy to fill your prescriptions. Just call or stop by your local Hy-Vee pharmacy and let us handle the rest. You can also fill online or use the mobile app. Fill a prescription and start earning today. Some restrictions apply. See your pharmacy or Hy-Vee.com for details.
When you're in the eastern Iowa area, be sure to visit and connect with the official local business partners of the Iowa Hawkeyes. The Hotel at Kirkwood Center, Iowa's premier luxury hotel, the Jill Armstrong Team, Wisconsin Realty, the area's premier realtor, and Options Exteriors, your preferred local roofing and exterior company. Jill Armstrong and her team strive to make every buyer and seller at ease with the real estate process. Contact the Jill Armstrong Team, Wisconsin Realty, for all of your real estate needs. Call 319-631-5455.
And let's hear one more time for Eric and Daffy.
Top of the 7th inning, Iowa 10, Ohio State 2. Savary returning to the mound. Got a defensive substitution with Braden Frazier now in the game in right.
University of Iowa Healthcare is the game plan for your same-day healthcare needs. If you need treatment for a common illness or minor injury, visit one of several UI Quick Care or Urgent Care locations throughout the Iowa City-Cedar Rapids corridor. Their care and expertise will help you get back in the game. UI Healthcare is proud to sponsor your Iowa Hawkeyes.
Savary did a good job in his first inning of work with a strikeout. He put Ohio State down 1-2-3 back in the 6th. It'll be 9-1-2, Thomas, Lipsy, and Gravelin.
Sounds like outs.
Yes, really done a good job against this portion as a first pitch is bunted right back to Savary. High throw to DeRiggi, but he hangs on the bag. Got him for out number 1.
Good job there. And you saw Thomas flash that earlier when he tried to bunt. Showed the bunt when the Hawks went into the shift, but the problem is you have to miss the pitcher. You know, when Brennan DeRiggi tried that, he bunted it right back to the pitcher. Shift is great. Get it anywhere over there, and it's a great game plan. Instead, it's one pitch, one out.
Good start for Sav. Back to the top now with Lipsy. First pitch to this left-hander is just inside, ball 1.
Oh, he flinched. He started to call that a strike, and he was right.
Yeah, should have gone with his hunch there. Lipsy's reached a couple of times, but free bases. A walk in the first, hit by a pitch in the 5th. Savary can't find the zone on that one. It was outside, ball 2.
An umpire shouldn't have hunches.
Commit, right?
It should be a yes it is or no it's not.
Here's the 2-0 that's lined foul. Over to the left side, 2-1.
I go back to him swinging aggressively at that 2-0 pitch. I go back to, I don't remember now which inning it was, but the 3-0 pitch that got popped up on the infield that Moss made the catch right down here. 3-0, a couple base runners on. The game was still in the balance and let Iowa off the hook. And
Savary had that one slip out of the hand. Trying to look back where that one was at. Where's my P2 at in the book? Oh, all the way back in the first, I guess, but 3-1 pitch is high and outside. That's ball 4. So Lipsy's on again, but just kind of giving him a couple of bags.
Man, he's a 214 hitter. That's the way he's going to spend time on base, and unfortunately the Hawks have accommodated that. On base percentage is just 316. But we've helped him in that category so far this year, or this weekend.
Yep, he's tried to steal a few bases. Not overly successful. He's going to have a free one here as I got to the backstop. Savary not as sharp now in the 7th.
Well, not really a normal Sav thing here either. If he misses, he doesn't miss that wildly very often. Right. And boy, he's been kind of all over the place. And Cade Moss will have a little chat with the freshman.
Iowa's up by 8. Nobody in the bullpen getting loose yet. Seems like if we had to guess, maybe Savary trying to get him through the 8th, and then you just go to Christofferson in the 9th?
I would guess so. That would kind of be the ideal way to map it out right now.
Savary to hold up his end of the bargain. The only downside today for the pitching has been 7 walks, but haven't really hurt us today. There's a swing and a miss by Gravelin.
Yeah, 'cause you put Chaz on the shelf. I mean, you might go to Cade, I suppose, in the 8th.
He was a name that was mentioned.
But I think you're more likely to.
This one's hit foul to the right side, 1-2. If anybody, I'm with you. It'd probably be Cade.
Yeah, and I know Coach Heller told you Louis was available, but I think you'd probably rather leave Louis down and bring him back tomorrow if you needed him, and let Christo get through today.
A ball and 2 strikes. The pitch from Savary's in the dirt. Another one that gets away from Moss, this time to the Ohio State on deck circle, and another free base for Lipsy. So he walked and then has had 2 wild pitches, and he's at third base.
Yeah, again, the hard part is when you're struggling with command, when you're ahead in the count and you're trying to pick an edge to make sure you don't throw it in the middle of the plate. Well, when you miss wide.
2-2, poked foul. Towards the Iowa batting cages. Gravelin stays alive. Go ahead, John.
Well, then it's pretty tough then when you miss wide that way, because now the miss is,
magnified.
Yeah,
right?
there's a little exponent on it that just makes it worse, and so it's tough to get that finishing pitch when you're having trouble with your command.
Moss setting up a bit outside. This one is thrown too far outside. Just to your point right there, the count's full. Savary laboring a bit.
Oh, that just looked like a fastball that he tried to overthrow. But yeah, you really want to get him through the inning here, and he's been good enough.
Full count pitch. Check swing. Did he go? Yes, he did. Savary got him on the outside slider.
Boy, that was.
They didn't even send that one down for an appeal. Home plate umpire called it.
No, that was pretty friendly because it looked like he barely got the bat started, but again, we don't have the greatest angle of where home plate is, but it's just funny how different guys have different motions that make it look aggressive or not.
All right, 2 down in the inning now. Runner at third for Ohio State. Hawkeyes on top 10-2. First pitch downstairs to Ernst. He's 0 for 3 this afternoon.
Hit a couple of top ground balls and struck out.
Savary's ready. There's a nice slider. Outside corner. Called a strike, 1-1. We'll play these Buckeyes tomorrow in the series finale. 1 o'clock, 1:05 first pitch. Ty Langenberg getting the start for the black and gold. Here's the 1-1, drifting just outside. Ball 2.
Better look so far in this at bat, though. I mean, he's been around the zone. That's a good fastball, just high off the outside part of the plate.
Two balls and a strike now. The pitch hit foul. That one will go out of play. A lot of foul balls for Ohio State. They just have not had a ton of solid contact today, with the exception of the home run that they hit,
which wasn't even a super solid contact. A little opposite field job. That's, Iowa's done a much better job of taking advantage of a wind and making good contact.
2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs, and we jinxed it. Line drive into center, base hit. 10-3 on the single from Ernst.
I don't know who we are. You said it,
man.
But that's the free bases biting you right there. The walk is fine. It's not great, but it's livable. It's then wild pitch that, all of a sudden you take a walk and move him into scoring position 90 feet away, where one hit hurts you.
Ohio State with 1 in the 7th. Now it's 10-3. Here is Andrews, the catcher. Right-handed hitter. Savary starts him off with a fastball high and outside, ball 1. Andrews 1 for 2 today. One-0 is hit on the ground to Tello at third. He fields it on a 1-hop. He's going to go to second base, and he will do so accurately for the force out, and that'll do it for the 7th. All right, Ohio State gets 1 back. We'll stretch things out. We're back after this. Hawks lead at 10-3. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
Congratulations, you're having a little girl.
At that moment, everything changed. Our hopes and dreams for ourselves were instantly replaced by our hopes and dreams for her. We got life insurance policies from Shelter Insurance, so that regardless of what life throws at us, we'll still be able to provide the world to her.
Visit shelterinsurance.com to find an agent to help you pick a policy that's right for you.
Shelter Life Insurance Company, Columbia, Missouri.
We all love a good win. Catching up with friends, saving money at the pump, soaking up the perfect Iowa day, sitting down to a really, really good meal. These are the everyday delights that make us smile. These are the moments that connect us all as Iowans. And these are the wins that, more often than not, start with Iowa's farm families and the crop they're growing. Because when corn grows Iowa, Iowans win. Learn more about how to share your own wins at iowacorn.org/IowansWin.
All stretched out at Duane Banks this Saturday afternoon. Iowa going for the series win over the visiting Buckeyes. Can accomplish that through 2 games. A 10-3 lead right now, looking pretty good. Inching closer to Coach Heller's 1,000th career win. New pitcher into the game for Ohio State, as they'll go with a right-handed sophomore, George Eisenhart.
Through 10 appearances on the year, he's 2-2, 5.70 ERA, 23 2/3 innings, 18 hits, 17 runs, 15 earned runs. He's walked 20 in those 23 innings, 13 strikeouts, opponents hitting .212. He's also hit 10 batters. Fastball's going to come in upper 80s. Likes the changeup a little bit more than the slider. One of those things where if the Hawkeyes can get him over the middle of the plate, they can hit him. And if he doesn't come over the middle of the plate, you might get hit.
Yeah. I can't imagine that Ohio State wants to use any more pitchers than this guy today, right?
No, I would think they're looking for 6 outs from George at this point.
We'll try to make it a little bit difficult on him, get some more insurance. Iowa up by 7. 10-3 in the bottom of the 7th. It'll be Seegers, Mulfler, and Moss. Michael in the box takes the first one for a strike. And that change, Frazier in right now, so it won't be Wilmus. If Iowa can get to the top of the order in this inning. Michael's had a nice day. He's 2 for 3 with a couple of singles. There's one inside, ball 1.
Got the average up to 300 on the nose.
And he had been, a few weeks ago, had been sputtering a bit where he was mid-200s. He's really done a nice job to build it back up.
He did a really nice job in the preseason. Got it up. It was 320, 330, right in that range.
Doesn't see a strike there, 2-1.
Kind of lost it a little bit there, and that's the, when he went from 1 to 7, 8, 9 in the order, but, didn't pout, didn't sulk, just really took it for, all right, I'll do what I need to do, and it's done a great job setting the table at the bottom of the order again.
Right. He's in the position to do that here with a 3-1 count as Eisenhart misses. Seeger's a leader, too. He's a really quiet guy, but feels like one of those Hawkeyes that's been here forever, doesn't he?
Oh, he does. And, he's just such a funny guy when you talk to him.
Here's one hit foul over the Ohio State dugout. The thing with Michael is that, when you just walk by him at the team hotel or, at batting practice or anything, it's just pretty neutral, not a lot going on. But the second you start to talk to him, he brightens up.
Yeah, if you can get him to engage, then he's really a good time.
Swing and a miss there, pulled his head and missed that one. He's out number 1. Strikeout to start the 7th inning. We're talking about Coach Heller. He's at win 999 right now, and if the score holds today or Iowa can hold off Ohio State, he'd get to career win 1,000. Just what an incredible milestone that is.
It sounds good.
For Coach, yeah. I kind of talked about it a little bit yesterday. Trying to think of 1,000 things that I've been successful at, let alone, half of that. And Coach has been doing it for a little while now and on the brink.
When we were talking about it down in the dugout before the game, and I just said, hey, Coach, let's get you 1,000.
Here's a ground ball by Mulfler, up the middle, base hit into center. Will is on with 1 out in the 7th.
2 hits today for Willie.
Good job.
She said, hey, let's get you that win number 1,000. He goes, yeah, let's do it, because the longer it drags on, the worse it is.
Yes. Well, that's what I asked him. I knew when I asked him in pregame about the upcoming 1,000th win. I wasn't probably going to get a lot out of him. That's just kind of the guy he is. And he said, I want to get it. Let's just get it out of the way.
Yeah, one of those, you don't want to talk about it. You don't want to keep after it. Coy Sarsfield in to run for Will at first base.
Batter is Moss. Called strike low and outside. Wasn't in the zone in either of those descriptions, but it's 0-1 nevertheless. 1 out in the inning. Iowa's up 10-3. Doesn't hurt us too bad. Check on Sarsfield over there at first. Coach Heller started his coaching career at the age of 22 at Upper Iowa back in 1988. Was there for 11 years. Moved on to UNI in the year 2000. 0-1 pitch to Moss. That's outside for a ball. Was at UNI through 2009 before moving over to Indiana State. He was there for a few years, 2010 through 2013. Came to Iowa City, thankfully. Came to Iowa City in 2014. He's been here ever since. He's in his 10th season. On the brink of career win 1,000. It's explaining my relationship with Coach a little bit. Not everybody gets to know him like we do, and so I kind of think it's our job to portray him and describe him the best way possible. As the 1-1, Moss lifts in the air to shallow right center. The right fielder, Oakley, will move forward a few steps. He'll reach up and grab it for 2 down. If I had to think about a way to describe Coach, I think kind of like a father, a brother, a friend, all in one. And then he might also, he's a good baseball coach too.
Well, and he's got, you start thinking about that since 22 and playing baseball before that. We witnessed it at Penn State there on the last trip with so much downtime. You just get him to talk, and the stories that he has around the game are just so much fun to listen to.
Frazier's first at bat is popped up into shallow right. Second baseman, right fielder come together, and they run into each other, but the right fielder made the catch. That was a dangerous, scary play there by the right fielder and the second baseman. They're not too pleased with one another.
Well, the right fielder should be mad as heck at that second baseman for not getting off that. That's the outfielder's ball.
Man. All right, that'll do it for the 7th. Hawks up 10-3. Back after this. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
We all love a good win. Catching up with friends, saving money at the pump, soaking up the perfect Iowa day, sitting down to a really, really good meal. These are the everyday delights that make us smile. These are the moments that connect us all as Iowans. And these are the wins that, more often than not, start with Iowa's farm families and the crop they're growing. Because when corn grows Iowa, Iowans win. Learn more about how to share your own wins at iowacorn.org/IowansWin.
At US Cellular, we believe in having healthy relationships with our phones, so we can have better relationships with each other. Introducing US Mode, a way to set your phone for less distraction and deeper connection. So dinner can sound less like this and more like this.
What'd you learn today?
The sauropod was the tallest dinosaur ever.
Oh my goodness.
Visit US Cellular in-store or online, and we'll help set your phone to US Mode, even if you're not a customer. US Cellular, the 5G network built for us. See uscellular.com for details.
Top of the 8th inning, Iowa 10, Ohio State 3. Savary back on for another inning of work. It'll be 5-6-7 for the Buckeyes in the box in this inning.
When corn grows fuel, Iowans win. Ethanol is a renewable fuel that's better for our environment, our health, and our wallets. Share your winning moments using hashtag #IowansWin, and you could win even more from Iowa corn. It's the first inning this weekend that Iowa hasn't answered an Ohio State run.
Wow. Made it through basically 2/3 of this game, all of yesterday, so quite the stat there. Savary out again. A little bit of a rocky 7th. He's led off by Petterini now. And again, Sav missing on back-to-back pitches to start this one.
Petterini's lucky to survive the collision there, to get a chance to swing the bat. He lost his glove in the crash.
Yeah, we really didn't need anything close to that. 2-1 is the count to him. Not sure what he was really thinking, if we're being honest.
Well, and maybe, we're assuming the outfielder's yelling that he's got it, but, that's twice they've.
Here's a pop-up, foul territory. Looks like it'll find the seats behind the Ohio State dugout. It will, 2-2.
That's twice they've said hi to each other on a pop-up out there that somebody's not paying attention to somebody else. Either somebody's not being vocal enough or somebody's, if you're the second baseman and you hear the right fielder call it, you peel away. I don't care how much you think you've got it.
Outside the zone on that one, full count.
I think Cristo is pretty much ready to go.
He'd be the guy in the bullpen. Here's one fouled over our heads. And out of play.
Ohio State is 6 for 7 getting the leadoff man on base.
And that is remarkable.
Sorry, 5 for 7.
Okay,
5 for 7.
Either way. Next pitch on its way home from Savory is line foul. A few straight foul balls now in a row. Full count, and Savory's working hard on the mound. Christopherson is up in the Iowa bullpen down the line and right. Another 3-2 delivery. Check swing. He did not go around and ended up getting hit by the pitch. They sent the appeal down, and the third base umpire said he didn't cross the plane. Close, but Petterini is on.
Again, I'm just going to go back to I have no idea what that really is because it looked like everything was turning there on him as he ended up turning right into that pitch.
See if that's – I think he got hit by that, right?
He did.
Yeah.
He did.
So Petterini is on again today for the third time.
Feels like the 50th time this weekend.
Been a tough out. Good pitch there from Savory to get it going. Fastball at the knees.
You'd rather see Cristo get to come into a clean ninth and just finish it up that way.
Yes. How about a ground ball here? Oakley's hit one today. Slider hasn't really been there for Savory the last couple of innings. Missed that one outside.
No, it's just popped out of his hand wide and not even no real competitive swing to that one.
Oakley's a big body in the box. That one drifted outside again. Missed it, 2-1. Nobody out in the Ohio State 8th. Iowa up 10-3, also out hitting the Buckeyes 15-5. Here's the 2-1, ground ball up the middle and past a diving Honar into right center. Runner going from second to third. Throw will come into second base. Runners at the corners with nobody out for Ohio State in the 8th.
Well, that's, when you're behind in the count, all of a sudden the ball that it's a pretty good pitch, but you let a guy get a free swing at a fastball. It's down low in the zone, but he's expecting it. He's sitting on it, so he gets it timed up. And hello, Cristo.
Yep, Coach Heller is out of the dugout. Signals to his right arm, and that'll do it for Aaron Savory. Tried to get him through the 8th, couldn't get it done. Ohio State with 2 runners on, nobody out in the inning. Iowa 10, Ohio State 3. We'll take a pitching change break. Back after this. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
At Oak Knoll, our mission is to provide exceptional retirement living and health services through life care. I'm Steve Rowe, Executive Director. We are a not-for-profit life plan community and have served Iowa City for more than 55 years. Our team helps residents create home by living our values of caring, respect, enthusiasm, awareness, teamwork, and encouragement. If you're looking at retirement options, visit our website at oaknoll.com. We want you to lead life your way. Go Hawks!
We all love a good win. Catching up with friends, saving money at the pump, soaking up the perfect Iowa day, sitting down to a really, really good meal. These are the everyday delights that make us smile. These are the moments that connect us all as Iowans. And these are the wins that, more often than not, start with Iowa's farm families and the crop they're growing. Because when corn grows Iowa, Iowans win. Learn more about how to share your own wins at iowacorn.org/IowansWin.
All right, the Hawkeyes go to the bullpen in the 8th inning. Runners at the corners for Ohio State, a 10-3 lead for the Hawkeyes, but Iowa turning to redshirt junior right-hander from Bettendorf, Will Christofferson.
He's 2-1 on the season with a save in 20 appearances, 3.93 ERA, 18 1/3 innings, 10 hits, 9 runs, 8 of those were earned, 11 walks, and 37 strikeouts. Opponents hitting just 154 against Christo. He called on here to get the last 6 outs.
This is maybe stretching Will a little bit to get the 6, but to come in a tough spot too. We were hoping for that clean inning in the 9th, but name is called, and Christo, we know this about him, ultra competitor.
Oh, very much so. Very much so. Saville, we have 2 innings pitched, 2 hits, 1 run, but he's got 2 base runners out there, a walk, and 2 wild pitches and a hit batter.
Bottom third of the order, due up now for Ohio State. It's Irwin. Slider on the outside corner to get it rolling. That's a called strike.
Hey, you've got 2 high strikeout guys here, so Christo can get out of this jam. Keeps the good slider, keeps him honest with a fastball.
There's the slider again. He got it, 0-2. Iowa would trade a run for a double play ball, playing back on the infield.
Irwin, couple walks today and a fly out.
No balls, 2 strikes. The pitch from Christofferson. Check swing. Did he go? Oh, he did not.
I give up. I have no idea. I just have no idea.
Oh, it's close. 1 ball, 2 strikes with nobody out. It's a great pitch from Will. Had a little bit more break than the first 2.
I gotta think I'm throwing that one again.
Why not? Long pause from Christofferson. The pitch, swing and a miss. The back foot of Irwin slipped out from behind him, and he couldn't catch up to that slider. 1 down.
That's because he was trying to get out of the way, but realized he needed to swing, and so that was the light breaker. I mean, a right-hander. That's at least the next 2 hitters have a little bit more of a chance, but Will can kind of bury that slider in on him, and kind of the old Mariano Rivera cutter. You just always miss the barrel of the bat.
We'll bring up Kazmar. First pitch, strike. Fastball from Will to start things off.
Love it. Pops the fastball in on the left-hander. 90 miles an hour and hit the inside part of the plate, too. So now he can reevaluate.
0-1 pitch. Sawed him off and fouled it back to the screen. 0-2.
Threw the slider right back into the same spot. Now I think you go all the way outside and see if you can just
slider?
Sneak one out there. Yeah,
all
absolutely.
Right. Moss flashes the signals to Will, and here's the pitch. Check swing. Didn't go. Really good pitch from Will right there. Just missed inside for a ball.
Well, he's doing something that the other Iowa pitchers have had a hard time doing against this lineup, is he's really been able to attack inside on these left-handed hitters. Just barely missed there, but really good pitch.
Here's the 1-2. That looked good, but just outside. Ball 2 on the fastball.
Thrown 2 good pitches. Nice job from Kazmar to stay off of both of those.
2 balls, 2 strikes with 1 out. Christofferson set the pitch. Swing and a miss. 2 down.
Couldn't stay off that one as he's sat down. He's seen 2 nasty breaking balls as he struck out last time against Sav, and then struck out that time on Christo. So
he's got the hat trick, 3 strikeouts today, and Christofferson has done a nice job out of the bullpen. Back-to-back strikeouts with 2 outs now in the top of the 8th. Here is Thomas. First pitch, swing and a miss. Dive bomb slider, and he went after it and missed it.
Didn't show bunt that time.
No.
DeRiggi was holding, not holding. I would think he'd still try to keep him close. You don't really want a guy, 2 runners in scoring position for a little cheap single to score.
Threw that one right down the middle. Thomas fooled. It's 0-2.
I mean, now you've got your whole array. You've got the slider you can't hit, the slider that's going to hit you and you're still going to swing over it. You got all kinds of options here if you're Christo, or the fastball to spot him up.
Goes with the fastball just outside. It's ball 1.
See, now you've shown him that. Now you can go ahead and now you can snap the slider in that same tunnel, catch the edge of the plate, and just send him to the dugout.
See if you're onto something there, John. Here's the 1-2. Low and in. Again, got those hands going. They sent an appeal down to third. Didn't go. Runner went from first to second in the meantime, so the count's now 2-2.
And Iowa might not. They might remember Thomas serving that ball out to left early in the game.
2-2, swing and a miss. Christopherson is fired up as he comes off the mound. He comes into the game with runners at the corners and nobody out. Punch out times 3, and we get out of trouble.
Strike 3, strike 3, strike 3. Hawks will head to the bottom of the 8th, trying to add some more with the got the touchdown lead again, 10-3.
Hawks up, trying to put the finishing touches on Ohio State. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
You probably know that a natural gas leak smells like rotten eggs. But what does a gas leak look or sound like? If you hear a whooshing or hissing sound, see dirt, dust, or water spraying from an area, or you get dizzy or queasy, leave the area immediately, then call 1-800-595-5325 once you're safely away. See MidAmericanEnergy.com for more safety tips.
Paid for by the customers of Mid-American Energy.
Woo! Got my nachos, got my big TV, and my favorite chair. It's game time. But the only thing that would make it a little better is if I could listen to my local broadcasters while watching the game.
Hello. You must have wished for your game to be synced with TV and radio.
I sure did.
Do you have a DVR?
You bet.
Do you have a streaming device?
Yeah.
Blammo! Your game is now synced. It's that easy.
Oh, boy.
To see if you can get synced, head to syncmygame.com from Learfield.
Syncmygame.com?
Syncmygame.com.
Bottom of the 8th inning, Iowa up 10-3, out hitting Ohio State 15-6. And just a few moments away from another victory Saturday afternoon. Everything's been going right for Iowa. Got in a little bit of trouble, been able to get out of the jam, scored enough runs, and held Ohio State in check.
Well, and that's the key. Ohio State 0 for 5 with runners on third and less than 2 outs. 1 for 11 with runners in scoring position. Iowa, on the other hand, 5 for 10, 1 for 2 with the bases loaded and less than 2, or runner on third and less than 2 out.
Here's Tello, sends it to third, backhand play, dropped it, no play. Rader is on to start the Iowa 8th.
That was not a method of fielding the ball that you normally see out of a third baseman. It looked like he would have much preferred to have catching gear on and tried to protect himself there.
It looked like scored it as a single, and no error.
Yeah,
on the scoreboard it says hit. The official scoring, though, says error. So Tello is on the E5. Here is DeRiggi.
It pretty much had to be an error.
Yeah. It was hit well, but
it was hit right at
right
him.
to him. Yep. DeRiggi will take this at the letters. Oh, called a strike. 1-1. Home plate umpire might be getting some sunburn, and he's feeling it, wants to move this along. 1-1 to DeRiggi. Brennan smokes it foul past Mitch Bowe. Down the first base side, 1-2.
Mitch is making that play back in the day, but
doesn't have the glove out there when he's a coach. Now Brennan has to protect the zone with 2 strikes. Here's the pitch. Ground ball to third, bodied, knocked down. Third baseman will pick it up, no throw again. That's a tough play too. We'll have to see what they'll score that one. The first 2 are on for Iowa in the 8th.
Scoreboard immediately again flashes up another hit, but I'm not quite sure. That one, he at least had to hop 2 steps to his right, but I'm afraid he's about to get his second error in 2 batters, if I had to guess. Nope, they gave that one a single. I am writing a letter of appeal if I'm Rader Tello and Rader Tello's family.
Not a fair shake for Tello. All right, here is Huckstorf. And that's a ball up and in, and immediately catcher calls time and heads out to talk with the pitcher Eisenhart.
we've joked about it before. The only one that's unhappy when you call it a hit is the pitcher.
Right.
When you call it an error, the pitcher or the fielder's unhappy, the hitter's unhappy. Not that they care about that, but that's the...
You're impacting more people, huh?
Exactly. You're 100% more people.
Yeah. Iowa 10, Ohio State 3. Trying to put the finishing touches on this one today with Huckstorf in the box. That's inside ball 2.
So I'm trying to look. Scoreboard's got 3-6-1, 10-17-1. StatCast has 3-5-1, 10-15-1. So we're in a little different league today.
Eisenhardt's struggling. He can't find the zone, and Huck has worked a 3-0 count. Gotta be thinking red light here.
Eisenhardt had a really smooth first inning, but
here's a 3-0. That's a strike on the outside corner, 3-1.
I mean, he could just as easily be sitting here with 2 outs and nobody on.
That's true.
So it's now that he's 3-1 here on Huck, this is the only one that's his own making right now.
Kyle takes that on the inside corner. Full count now. And so Eisenhardt's done a nice job to work back into it. 3 balls, 2 strikes with nobody out. Runners at first and second in the bottom of the 8th. The pause and the pitch. Too far inside that time. Ball 4, bases loaded for Peterson.
Huck with an aggressive bat flip to the dugout. I think he was pretty sure he'd walked the pitch before. He wasn't far from wrong.
Here comes Peterson. He's done a little bit of everything today. RBI triple in the 5th. He would later score on the Sam Honar home run. Infield comes in for Ohio State. They're down 7 in the 8th. Peterson takes a good cut at that one and missed it.
Well, part of what makes Petey so dangerous as a hitter is, he's got the ability to bunt. He's got the ability to hit it over to Carver. He can go the opposite way when he wants to. Just a very versatile.
And he's got good plate discipline there because he didn't swing at that pitch outside, 1-1.
Yeah, and he leads the team with 13 stolen bases. And so, I mean, there's a lot of stuff on there, and why he's going to have a chance to play at the next level as well.
Peterson is a weapon. He's in the box, the 1-1. Drifted low, ball 2. He doesn't like to walk either. I mean, he'll take them, but he doesn't like to. He'd rather swing and put it in play.
No, and if you're Petey now, you're licking your chops. It's 2-1. You're going to be looking for whatever you've decided his pitch is and see if you can get it.
That's inside, ball 3. Wasn't what Peterson was looking for. It was out of the zone. So now it's even better, right?
Yeah, now you've got a very specific spot that he's looking for fastball, and if he gets it, he's gonna see if he can drive it somewhere.
3-1. Peterson rips it into left, into the corner. That's a base hit. Tello scores. Here comes DeRiggi. He'll score 2. They'll slam on the brakes for Huckstorf. It's a 2 RBI double for Sam Peterson. 12-3 Hawks lead.
He got fastball right in the middle of the plate there. Sent it out 101 to left field. Just didn't get it elevated. Was the only thing that kept him from the home run. But double and a triple are a pretty good day for Petey.
He stays hot, man. Iowa up by 9 in the 8th. And Honar in the box with runners at second and third. And we'll have a pitching change for the Buckeyes. Slow walk out to the mound by their pitching coach, Sean Allen. They'll come Paul Eisenhardt. The Buckeyes are going to have to burn another pitcher to try to get through this one. We're in the bottom of the 8th inning. Iowa 12, Ohio State 3. Back after this. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
When you're in the eastern Iowa area, be sure to visit and connect with the official local business partners of the Iowa Hawkeyes. The hotel at Kirkwood Center, Iowa's premier luxury hotel. The Jill Armstrong team with Skogman Realty, the area's premier realtor. And Options Exteriors, your preferred local roofing and exterior company. Handling all of your exterior needs from roofing, siding, windows, and gutters, they've got you covered. Providing free damage inspections and help filing insurance claims. Call 319-343-6376.
At Mid-American Energy, we want to help keep you safe around power lines and electrical equipment. Always assume a power line is energized, even if it's on the ground. To avoid the risk of an accidental shock or electrocution, avoid touching a power line with anything. And when you see high voltage warnings on transformers and substations, stay away. We care about you and your safety. Get more tips at midamericanenergy.com.
Paid for by the customers of Mid-American Energy.
Ohio State will turn to a freshman left-hander, Landon Price. He comes in the bottom of the 8th, Iowa up 12-3.
He's made 2 appearances for the Buckeyes, has a 9 ERA, 1 inning, 1 run. It was earned, 3 hits, a walk, a strikeout. Opponents hitting .600 against Price.
Ooh.
Limited sample.
Limited sample, okay.
If you're at the game or at home, Wimmer's premium quality hot dogs and sausages will score with family and friends. Take the highest quality beef and pork, and you get the best tasting hot dog. Wimmer's, the official hot dog of the Hawkeyes.
Check them all off there, John. Got through them today. Good job as always. All right, let's pause 10 seconds for station identification. This is Iowa Hawkeye Baseball. All right, runners at second and third for the Hawkeyes. Nobody out in the 8th. Up by 9. Game feels like it's in hand. And keep the hot hitting going. Iowa with 12 runs on 16 hits. Had 16 runs last night on fewer hits.
Ohio State's done a better job limiting the free bases, but
first one to Honar. He pops it up deep to left. Oh, it's carrying well at the wall and gone. Sam Honar got a hold of it. Off the bat, looked like a pop fly. Instead, a home run for Honar. Another one. Boom.
100 miles an hour off the bat, goes 374 out to left field. Home run number 2. RBIs 3, 4, and 5 for Sammy.
And this one's been broken wide open. That feels like curtains on the Buckeyes today, 15-3.
Yeah, I'd like to think 15 is enough today.
I don't have to ask you. I asked you yesterday.
Yeah, we negotiated about 12 yesterday, but I think 15 is plenty.
15 should be good for today. Offensive explosion again for the black and gold. Here is Seegers. And that's low and in, ball 1. Michael's 2 for 4 today.
A little bit of a hard luck because, I mean, this inning started off with 2 fieldable balls at third base.
Michael crushes this one deep to left, carrying well, but caught at the wall.
Oh, man, must have just barely missed the barrel. 98 off the bat, goes 373 out there. Tracked down right at the track.
Off the bat looked really good. And we'll see Coy Sarsfield in the DH spot now. He ran for Mulfler in the last inning after Will singled. Sarsfield gets his first at bat right now. Iowa up 15-3 in the 8th. Here's the first pitch to Coy. That's in the dirt, ball 1.
South Dakota State trying to close Purdue out, help the Hawks. It's 7-4, bottom of 9, but Purdue does have 2 runners on base.
Not going down quietly. This one's low and in. Sarsfield, the redshirt freshman from Marion.
Nebraska did get it done, beat Maryland 12-10. Hawks move within 1 of the league leaders in the loss column.
Very good. We'll take that.
Indiana tied up Northwestern. They got 2 in the 8th inning. Now they're in the top of the 11th.
3-0 pitch to Sarsfield. That's in there for a strike, 3-1. That'd be a pretty big deal. We're Northwestern fans like crazy in that one.
Yeah, Northwestern just 3-13 on the year, but that'd be stealing one.
Sarsfield rips it foul. Counts now full.
Probably a good reminder too for Hawkeye fans that Iowa has 3 games at Northwestern at the end of the year that everybody's already kind of checked off in the win column, and just funny stuff happens in baseball. Indiana's only been able to score in 1 inning so far.
3-2 to Sarsfield. Hits that one foul. Just back for a moment of that Indiana game. If Northwestern beats them, Indiana would be 10-7 in the Big Ten.
Yeah, they had their RPI up all the way to 10. After Maryland got them, they've had a hard time bouncing back.
3-2's hit on the ground to third. Gloved on the backhand by the third baseman. Long throw to first is in time to get Sarsfield for the second out. That was a good play by Irwin.
It was. He still looks a little awkward doing it, though. It's not the cleanest, and came up and made a good sharp throw. Used the turf to his advantage, bounced them across. Sam Houston up 8-3 on Texas Tech. Wow. Bottom of the 8th inning. Texas Tech does have 2 in the bottom of the 8th. It was worse.
That's surprising. And Sam Houston was a good team. They beat us, gave us our first loss of the season. But Texas Tech, their pitching is just so-so, isn't it?
Right, especially once you get into the bullpen a little bit. The Fighting Qs lost the first game of the doubleheader 9-6 to Hartford, but
what's Hartford's record?
Not good.
Oh boy,
not good. But they're 11-5 here in the second game. So
we have been the biggest Quinnipiac fans all year.
I'm a huge fan.
Huge.
I'm a lifelong Quinnipiac fan.
Always have been.
Always have been. I mean, I rooted for him for the hockey, the Frozen Four.
Frozen Four. That's got to impact the RPI. We've joked about that before. 2 balls and a strike to Moss. Moss lifts it into left center towards the gap. It will be down for a base hit. Scooped on one hop by Gravelin. Cade is on again today, his 3rd hit of the ball game.
3 for 5 now today, as that ball had just a little enough oomph to drop right in front. That was a good pitch, low in the zone, fastball kind of out away from Cade a little bit. Didn't get full barrel on it, but lifted it over the infield and between the 2 closing outfielders.
All right, back to the top of the order. We'll have Frazier up for his 2nd at bat.
You know they're going to try to pick Moss off.
Got to be, right? Frazier hits it on the ground to third. Off the backhand of Irwin. He's really having a tough inning. Frazier will get on. I'm not sure how that will go. Probably an error. But we should probably stop predicting. They say hit.
Well, scoreboard seems to go auto hit. And then the official scorer gets a piece of it and changes and moves it around occasionally. But that ball wasn't that well hit.
Gave it a single. So, all right. Back to Tello. Iowa's batted around in the 8th. Runners at first and second with 2 outs. Iowa 15, Ohio State 3. First pitch to Rader. Takes the breaking ball for a strike, 0-1.
Frazier was joking yesterday. The double he got was the charity double, as the ball landed out on the Tiger Hawk there that nobody wanted to catch. But one might be the charity single he got today.
0-1. Tello rips it back to the screen, 0-2. Iowa with 19 hits. That's their season high.
Seems good.
Man. Blistering hot, the Hawkeyes today. This weekend, really. Doing everything right. No balls, 2 strikes with 2 outs to Tello. Long pause, here's the pitch. Rader blasts it foul, out of play, over to the right side.
I mean, if you're this close, you might as well get an even round 20.
20,
right?
Go for it. Yeah.
I don't see any great reason to avoid it.
Isn't it strange to see an Ohio State team not feel like championship level? In every other sport, they're so good. Struggling a bit this year in baseball as Tello drives this to right. Won't have enough to carry out of here. It'll be caught a couple of steps in front of the track. So Tello flies out to end the 8th inning. A big inning for the Hawks. 5 come across. Iowa 15, Ohio State 3. 3 more outs to go. We're back after this. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
At Cellular, we believe in having healthy relationships with our phones, so we can have better relationships with each other. Introducing Us Mode, a way to set your phone for less distraction and deeper connection. So dinner can sound less like this and more like this.
What'd you learn today?
The sauropod was the tallest dinosaur ever.
Oh my goodness.
Visit US Cellular in-store or online, and we'll help set your phone to us mode, even if you're not a customer. US Cellular, the 5G network built for us. See uscellular.com for details.
After a cancer diagnosis, it's natural to want to start treatment right away. But first, get a second opinion from a team that specializes in your cancer. I'm Dr. George Weiner, Director of University of Iowa Holden Comprehensive Cancer Center. Before you start treatment, you deserve to be confident you have the right diagnosis and know every option available to you. So whether it's with us or somewhere else, get a second opinion. It can change your care and your life.
3 outs to go today to seal the series over Ohio State. Iowa's up 15-3. New pitcher into the game will be Jack Young, the junior right-hander from LeClaire, Iowa.
We thought we needed 6 outs from Christo, but instead the 5 runs give Iowa a little bit of cushion, so you take Christo out, so maybe he can come back tomorrow if you need it. 5 appearances for Jack Young on the season, 7.36 ERA. He does have a save, 3 2/3 innings, 6 hits, 3 runs. They've all been earned. Hasn't walked a batter, 2 strikeouts. Opponents getting him at a 375 clip. But look for Jack to do some good things here. Pound the strike zone and get some Buckeyes out.
Yeah. I haven't seen Jack in a while. It's going to be good to see him get some action here today and build some momentum and some confidence as we get through the end of the year. You never know. It's going to be all hands on deck as we get towards the postseason.
Well, we talk about how much fun it is to travel with the team and kind of get to know some of the stories. Well, last week in Penn State, we spent some time Saturday night. We spent some time with the parents eating dinner, and Jack's dad was one of them. And just to talk about the happiness of when he got the Iowa offer and having to come here for the visit and just kind of how that all played out was a really neat story. And just talked about not only his kid living his best life, but dad living his best life, having kid be close to home, able to come to the games. It was just pretty cool to listen to.
The timing of things, pretty awesome, isn't it, Jack? It's a call from University of Iowa to come here and done a really good job.
Was on a visit while he got
somewhere
the call.
else. He was not at Iowa when he got that call and decided, hey, that's the dream school. That's where I want to go. And Jack Young is a Hawkeye and a great one. Here's Joey Aiden in a pinch hit spot. Young will miss on this one. It's 1-1. Jack went to high school at Pleasant Valley, and their head coach over there, Derek Steckline. As the 1-1 is hit, a high chopper to Gable Mitchell at second base. He gloves it, throws it over to Blake Guerin, who's into the game for the first out. So Gable Mitchell at second, Guerin at first. Those are the defensive substitutions behind Jack Young. Young's high school coach, Derek Steckline, over at Pleasant Valley, was my freshman baseball coach up in Owine.
Nice.
And so there's
small world connections.
Yes, there's a connection there. I take a little bit of credit for Coach Steckline's state championship that he won a couple of years ago, because we probably were not that coachable as freshmen up in Owine, and showed him a little bit of tough love, and he moved on to greener pastures. Does a great job over there at Pleasant Valley. So the connection with Coach Steckline is something that I share with Jack Young, who's got the first out here in the top of the ninth.
Well, Jack Young coming in for Will Christofferson. They were high school teammates as well. So
yeah, further connection there too.
We were talking too during the break just about Iowa's power hitting that's come here in the last few games. And, not only have they had good pitch there across for a strike, not only have they had multiple players hit multiple home players hit home runs to really have a power surge, but DeRiggi had 2 home runs Tuesday against Illinois State. But Petey hit 2 home runs yesterday, and now Sam Honar has 2 home runs today. So 3 games in a row.
Here's a line drive into right field for a base hit. Gravelin is on in the ninth. Frazier will zip it in quickly.
So we got 3 games in a row now that the Hawkeyes have had. Hawkeyes have had multiple home runs out of one player.
The stats keep on piling up. This week has just been strange, but in a good way for the most part.
I was so hoping we get to see Andrew Jones hit.
Yeah, pinch hitter for Ohio State is Andrew Jones, a right-hander. First one from Young is in there for a strike. On their roster, he's listed as Drew Jones, freshman infielder, 6'2", 180 from Cleveland.
Infielder, he should be a great center fielder.
That's the one we know, right? No balls in a strike, pitch from Young. Breaking ball, called strike on the outside corner, 0-2. Jones has 1 plate appearance. It was a walk.
He's going
to score on that.
He's going to have to work to get that done this time.
Yep. Down in the count, 0-2. Young is ready. Deep breath. Here's the pitch. Just outside, 1-2 now. Iowa closing in on their 34th win of the season. Going for 20th at home. A ball and 2 strikes, the pitch to Young. That's too far outside, 2-2.
That'll move the Hawks to 10-6, tied with Michigan State, currently tied with Indiana as well. Game and a half behind Maryland at the top of the conference.
Here's the 2-2. Got him on the outside corner. Called third strike. There it is, Jack Young, 2 down.
Good job there from Jack. Hawks are 1 out away.
One out away from Coach Heller's 1,000th career win and the series win over Ohio State. We've got 1 more to play tomorrow. Here is the batter, Caden Kaiser. First pitch to him is down the middle for a strike. The runner will take second base without a throw. Gravelin got down there. No balls and a strike now. Kaiser batting 171. Fans getting behind Jack Young as the 0-1 is on its way. That just missed, 1-1. Looked pretty good.
Looked really good. Indiana Northwestern 2-2 in the 12th. Indiana has a runner on third base with just 1 out.
Keep an eye on that one. Young's 1-1 delivery. Inside, ball 2. Jack will step off the backside of the mound and regroup. Picture perfect day here in Iowa City. Young trying to cap it off with a Hawkeye victory. The 2-1 is inside, ball 3.
It needs to get to the memo to him that it's 15-3.
3 balls and a strike with 2 outs. Young takes a deep breath. Here's the pitch. Ground ball hit foul off of Kaiser in the box. And so the count will be full, and Young can take care of business himself here.
Let's get this done, call it a day.
Yes, let's. Young gets a new ball. Fans rise to their feet at a packed Duane Banks Field today. Young looks in for the sign. He's got it. 3 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs. Deep breath. The pitch. Called third strike. Jack Young got him. And the Hawkeyes win it 15-3.
That was more like a baseball game we wanted to watch. Last night was a win, but you were going to be a little sketchy about it. Today was good all-around effort. Pitching, hitting. Got a lot of timely hitting, too, which was really nice to see.
Couple of strikeouts in the inning for Young to put the cherry on top of things today. Career win 1,000 for head coach of the Hawkeyes, Rick Heller. Congratulations to him. and Iowa wins it 15-3. We're back after this. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
Here's an easy pill to swallow. Right now, earn a 5-cent fuel saver on every prescription you fill at your Hy-Vee pharmacy. That's 5 cents off per gallon of gas for each prescription filled at Hy-Vee. Hy-Vee makes it easy to fill your prescriptions. Just call or stop by your local Hy-Vee pharmacy and let us handle the rest. You can also fill online or use the mobile app. Fill a prescription and start earning today. Some restrictions apply. See your pharmacy or Hy-Vee.com for details.
At Mid-American Energy, we want to help keep you safe around power lines and electrical equipment. Always assume a power line is energized, even if it's on the ground. To avoid the risk of an accidental shock or electrocution, avoid touching a power line with anything. And when you see high voltage warnings on transformers and substations, stay away. We care about you and your safety. Get more tips at midamericanenergy.com.
Paid for by the customers of Mid-American Energy.
Iowa takes the series over Ohio State on day 2. We've still got a game to play tomorrow, but have clinched the series with a 15-3 winner over the Ohio State Buckeyes today. 31 combined runs for Iowa through the 2 games. And we'll look to sweep Ohio State tomorrow. First pitch set for 1:05 here at Duane Banks tomorrow afternoon. All right, John Evans, Marcus Morgan gets the win. That's probably key number 1 for the Hawkeyes today. Your thoughts on the win?
You know, like I said, good team effort. Marcus didn't necessarily have his best stuff, but had a lot of good stuff. Showed a lot of heart, battled through it. Sav came in and was good, wasn't great. Christo got out of a jam there and was really, really good. And then good to see Jack Young get it. But boy, you look at the offensive explosion. Boy, every Hawkeye starter had a hit. Huckstorf and Wilmus were the only ones that only had one. So, you know, a lot of balance up and down the lineup. And that's, you know, without Keaton the last 2 games, that's kind of part of what's going to be called on is everybody to participate and really did it. You know, drew a lot of walks yesterday and kind of got it done that way. Today pounded out 19 hits, just 5 walks, but you know, a lot of ways of getting on base with the 6 strikeouts.
Just have really done everything right this weekend. Done enough on the pitching side of things, but certainly more than enough offensively. I just mentioned the 31 runs in 2 games, John. I mean, this has been as special offensively as Iowa's been all year.
It's just been outstanding, and I'm sorry, I got they're showing a Coach Heller tribute, and it's just it was last year with Huckstorf and what he did in that game, and so they tried to encapsulate 1,000 wins, and that's the Coach Heller would hate it and say it's all the players that he's had, but a lot of congratulations to him as he tips his cap. He's been awesome to us in our year together, my season last season, but just class act to be around and just couldn't be happier for him.
Ultimate Hawkeye, small town Iowa guy, just like a lot of us, right, John? And just to see a true winner and a good person lead this program into a great spot feels good. And I know, speaking for both of us, we're certainly proud and glad to play a small part in sharing that story and the success that he's had.
Well, and I think that's the best part is we're included. Yeah. We're part of the team. You know, we're not media. We're not outsiders. We're part of the team, and we're included in all that. And that's just completely appreciated by us and the access we have to coaches and players.
Hawks win it 15-3. We'll take a break. We come back. We'll talk with Associate Head Coach Marty Sutherland right after this. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
At U.S. Cellular, we believe in having healthy relationships with our phones, so we can have better relationships with each other. Introducing Us Mode, a way to set your phone for less distraction and deeper connection. So dinner can sound less like this and more like this.
What'd you learn today?
The sauropod was the tallest dinosaur ever.
Oh my goodness.
Visit U.S. Cellular in-store or online, and we'll help set your phone to Us Mode, even if you're not a customer. U.S. Cellular, the 5G network built for us. See uscellular.com for details.
At Oakmall, our mission is to provide exceptional retirement living and health services through life care. I'm Steve Rowe, Executive Director. We are a not-for-profit life plan community and have served Iowa City for more than 55 years. Our team helps residents create home by living our values of caring, respect, enthusiasm, awareness, teamwork, and encouragement. If you're looking at retirement options, visit our website at oakmill.com. We want you to lead life your way. Go Hawks!
Iowa clinches the series over Ohio State on Saturday, a 15-3 winner over the Buckeyes. We're joined by Associate Head Coach Marty Sutherland. Coach, congratulations on the win today.
Thanks, John. Obviously a great day for Coach Heller, and what a great career, and just really happy to be a part of some of those. And just a great man, a great human, great friend. So really happy for him.
Yeah, we were describing him a little bit earlier. I talked to him in pregame, and I knew probably wouldn't get a lot out of him. We talked about it a little bit yesterday, but he's kind of a father, a brother, a friend, all rolled into one, and I guess he can coach a little bit of baseball, huh?
Yeah, I mean, it's just he still has players from Upper Iowa that came to the golf outing. I mean, I think that tells you who he is as a coach when he coached at Upper Iowa 30 years ago, and he's still got people coming and showing up, and he'll tell you when something goes well here, he gets as many texts from those guys as he does guys who played for us, and just says a lot about who he is, and certainly that's why you coach. I mean, it's about the people, certainly the journey that you're on, and each year and winning games, and you remember those types of things, but it's the relationships and for him, the molding of men, right, and preparing them for life, and again, happy to be a part of it, but I wouldn't be anywhere without him.
Yeah, and I think a lot of people probably feel that way, and such an inspiration, good Hawkeye, all-time Hawkeye, and we're proud to be a part of that. His team he's got to be proud of the way his team's playing. They're playing traditional Rick Heller baseball, aren't they?
Man, just great to see. I mean, just a great, another great offensive game, and just relentless 1 through 9. And you kind of have a mantra here, stole it actually from where Brennan played at Wofford. And they just talk a lot about, doing your 1/9, and when, you don't have all your normal guys in there, or somebody gets hurt or whatever may happen, nobody has to pick up the slack. That's not how it works. You just do your 1/9, whatever that particularly is. Next guy in, he just does what he needs to do to advance the team, put him in position to win. And really, since the Indiana series, I feel like that's what we've done. It's been a really long lineup, a bunch of guys coming through. It's never been about one guy. And you see that today. Just the amount of production up and down the lineup is tremendous, and it makes it really difficult to pitch to. And this game was kind of odd in the way that, what we thought Bruni would be. Bruni had really struggled to command the zone and walked a lot of guys. He pounded the zone. He walks us one time, but we just barreled stuff up. We were barreling it up early, didn't have some things to show for it, and we just continued to put great at-bat after great at-bat together. And just really happy with the focus, really happy with just kind of the mindset that you need given, a little bit of an odd weekend, to say the least. Yeah. So just really happy with how they've shown up.
We'll keep it short and sweet with you today. Go celebrate with your good friend,
and
Coach
I'd be remiss to say, I thought Marcus navigated some waters, got 2 big double play balls. We needed some length out of him today. If it would have been another short outing for him, he's stressing the bullpen a little bit, but he gets us through 5, and again, he navigated some things, which was really good to see. Then I thought Aaron did a nice job, and Will was really sharp in his inning, and it was great to get Jack Young out there. So really good job across the board, and you can't be satisfied. It takes what it takes. We got to have the same effort and focus tomorrow to put us in a position to get a W.
All right, let's go get that sweep tomorrow. Coach, thanks for the time. We'll see you tomorrow. Associate Head Coach Marty Sutherland in our post-game show from Duane Banks today. Hawks win it 15-3. We'll take a break. We'll come back with highlights, and we'll wrap things up right after this. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
US Cellular, we believe in having healthy relationships with our phones, so we can have better relationships with each other. Introducing Us Mode, a way to set your phone for less distraction and deeper connection. So dinner can sound less like this and more like this.
What'd you learn today?
The sauropod was the tallest dinosaur ever.
Oh my goodness.
Visit US Cellular in-store or online, and we'll help set your phone to Us Mode, even if you're not a customer. US Cellular, the 5G network built for us. See uscellular.com for details.
Knowing that I can make a difference in my patients' lives keeps me motivated every single day. Hi, I'm Dr. Kanya Ferguson at University of Iowa Healthcare. With academic medicine, we see the toughest cases, so we're always innovating. And we bring the best minds together to collaborate, so there's more brain power focused on you. Because that leads to exceptional care for our patients and our community. See how at uihc.org.
Iowa takes care of business today, a 15-3 winner over Ohio State. Let's go over some of the highlights from today's victory. The 2-2 pitch to Huckstorf. In the air, deep to left. Get going, baby. It is gone. Absolutely crushed to left center. Boom for Huckstorf. The 2-2. Feels it, deals it, got him! Swing and a miss! He threw it right where you wanted it, John. 2 balls, 1 strike with 1 out in the Hawkeye fourth. Here's the pitch. Mulfler drives it deep to left, carrying well, hit well. Get going, baby. It is gone! Will Mulfler, his first hit of the season, is a goner to left. Hawks lead at 6-2. The 1-1. Ground ball right to Honar. He flips it to second for 1. On to first. Double play. Yes. 4-6-3. Got him.
Oh, my goodness.
1-2 pitch to Petey. He lines this into the gap in right center. It's trouble. It's down and to the wall. Get going, Huckstorf. He's rounding third. Coach Heller's waving him. He'll score. The throw to third. Petey slides in with a triple. He's fired up. Hawks lead at 7-2. Yes. Honar drives this one deep to left. Hit very well. Get going, baby. Yes, it's gone. Honar. Boom. First one to Honar. He pops it up deep to left. Oh, it's carrying well at the wall and gone. Sam Honar got a hold of it. Off the bat, looked like a pop fly. Instead, a home run for Honar. Another one. Boom. Young gets a new ball. Fans rise to their feet at a packed Duane Banks Field today. Young looks in for the sign. He's got it. 3 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs. Deep breath. The pitch. Called third strike. Jack Young got him. And the Hawkeyes win it 15-3. Iowa improves to 34-11 on the season. We'll go for the sweep of the Buckeyes tomorrow. First pitch at 1:05. We'll be on the air on the Hawkeye Radio Network at 12:30 and try to sweep Ohio State tomorrow afternoon. All right, that'll do it for our coverage of Iowa Hawkeye baseball this afternoon. For my great board op down the line, Michael, thank you for all the work that you do. My broadcast partner, John Evans. I'm John Leo saying so long from Banks Field. Iowa 15, Ohio State 3. Every day's a great day to be a Hawkeye. Some are just a little bit better than others. So long, everybody.
Hawkeye Baseball has been brought to you by Homewood and Home 2 Suites, preferred hotel of the Hawkeye Radio Network, Iowa's corn farmers of the Iowa Corn Growers Association, and the Iowa Corn Promotion Board. When corn grows Iowa, Iowans win. Oak Knoll, an active life care community. University of Iowa Healthcare, changing medicine, changing lives. And by Wimmer's Meats, the official hot dog of the Hawkeyes. The preceding has been a Learfield presentation on the Hawkeye Sports Network.